Hello, and welcome to another evening of D&D with Dice and Mimics. I am your DM, Paddy, and joining me tonight, as usual... Sorry, 1 second. Bit of a frog in my throat. That felt a bit weird. That's a bit better. Joining me tonight, as usual, we have Annette as Talia Darkform.
Hello, darlings.
We have Ben as both Valdizian and Urt.
Evening.
We have Steph as Vienna.
Hello.
And we have Aaron as Xandal.
Hi.
Unfortunately, Reese couldn't be with us tonight, so I am going to be controlling Blossom in combat only. The rest of the time, she will be around, nearby.
She'll be being Blossom, silent and there.
Silent but deadly, basically, yes. So, before I get into not only a session recap, but a kind of mini campaign recap, as this is technically the beginning of the 4th act of the campaign, and we want to just do a quick sum up of the previous 3 acts for anyone who's maybe joining new. But any announcements before I get into all of that?
We have 2. First one is our standard shout out. We like to give a shout out to all the tools we use for our D&D game. I'm not muted.
No,
No,
you're not.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
we
my
can
wife
hear
just
you.
said I was muted. I was concerned then. So yeah, we give a shout out to all of the tools we use for our D&D campaign. So we use things like Sirenscape for our ambience and our music. We use D&D Beyond for our character sheets, and we use Roll20 for all our mapping and dice rolling and saving us from having to do any maths. Yes. So yeah, just keep up the good work, all the developers who are working on those tools. Our experience would be much more degraded if you weren't making those things. And our second shout out, or kind of mention, is if you want to treat yourself to some shiny math rocks, just a reminder, Mystery Dice Goblin, if you go to their website and you use the code Dice and Mimics at checkout, you get 10% off your entire first order. So, yeah. Treat yourself.
Always good to get some click-clacks. Click-clacks are good.
All the click-clacks.
Chinese.
Shinies.
Need more.
We're all dice goblins. Everyone's a dice goblin. Anywho. So, to begin with, a quick campaign wrap-up. The group known as Armatae started out humbly in the beginning as a ragtag group investigating disturbances in the Black Waste. Finding out about the Faceless and Abyss Dust, they made their way to Maham to further their investigations. There, they eventually, through political intrigue and various quests and allies, found out about the Faceless' attempt to subvert the city to their own by converting the Emperor Astar. With the help of Barras, the party snuck into the palace and defeated the Faceless leader there named Shade, but not before, unfortunately, Astar was killed. Barras then rose to the throne and named Armatae the champions of the city. It was at this point a number of the members of Armatae at that point left, one of which was Rowan, another was Erden. But they would later be not replaced, but new members would join the party. The remaining members then made their way to Duranar, which was Talia's home, and wrapped up some business she had there. On the way, meeting a dwarf named Dergrus, a blood hunter,
Goddamn.
a Tabaxi blood hunter by the name of Blossom, and then eventually a drow warlock by the name of Vienna. They wrapped up their business there, saving a young boy king from the machinations of a extremely prejudiced dwarf advisor, and then made their way back to Maham just in time for seemingly an invasion to begin from within the Rift Sea. The party then spent some time meeting a new friend in the artificer known as Xandal, going to acquire a Qualish, a special submersible which would allow them to go beneath the waves, making their way to the trench where Vodawoid's city was, finding information about the numbers and amounts of enemies, They then took part in a war council between 3 cities, which was Ingbrook, Minas Pengoli, and Maham, and then infiltrated as part of the invasion into Vodawoid's fortress and confronted the Aboleth, eventually defeating it. They then found out about soulbound items, finding the Ferry of the Depths. They then went to the Plane of Water and did a couple of challenges there, before eventually returning triumphant. It was at this point another member of the party ended up leaving, a black dragonborn known as Balasar. The party then went on to visit a couple of different cities. First, they went to Riverrun, dealing with some family matters with Zandal, and in return, actually leaving with his sister in tow, Talise. It was around this time they also met Grifter. They then made their way to Minas Pengoli, trying to wrap things up with Rowan after she sent them a letter. They spoke with Lady Ilalva and Rowan and got involved with the political intrigue there, eventually being attacked and almost killed by an assailant who killed Lady Ilalva. They then quickly joined a ragtag resistance group and began investigating, eventually making their way into a underground laboratory and fighting their way through to eventually find out Lady Ilalva was still alive and was actually a vampire the whole time, and who had also turned their friend Rowan into an unwitting accomplice.
A monster.
And Talia's father as well. A battle ensued, and eventually Ilalva was defeated, Talia's father was put to rest, and Rowan was also unfortunately slain. The party then made their way to Ingbrook, at the time trying to deal with a influx of Slard, potentially, coming from the divine city of Reform. They went to ask questions in the city of incantations with all the mages there, trying to find out what they could. Weren't particularly successful, but came away with some information. They then made their way to Reforp, smuggled their way into the city, eventually found Valdizian's mother still alive, and uncovered more of the Slard plot. Unfortunately, though they managed to deal with the situation, the Slard Lord who was in charge of all of this, the Lord of Chaos, decided that he was not happy with this and sent a massive army to level the city as the party ran away. But they considered it a victory, and that pretty much catches us up to the most recent stuff, other than them taking and dealing with the Bone Claw, which is fairly recent, so that you can go back a couple of episodes and catch up with that fairly easily. But they dealt with the Bone Claw that was possessing Grifter, along with a soulbound item that was a Lich phylactery, and then Grifter went into a deep sleep through a potion, and they've recently come to Zinabazab on their way to the Drake Crags to cure Grifter. Was that a good enough wrap-up, or do I need to try again?
It was
You missed a bit, start from scratch.
Yeah.
I think if you did a thorough one, we'd be here for the next.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like mine
3 hours.
but
Yeah.
they're not like titles.
For those of you who are new, that was like the Cliff Notes version. There was a lot of stuff that happened in between all of that and around all of that, and
How long has
You'd
this
have-
campaign been running? 6 years? Something.
five
Five.
years.
coming up on 6.
I
Coming
have
up on
been
6
DMing
because it was
for these
before
people.
Yeah. It was before COVID. so-
Ah,
I mean, at least you're not DMing for 13 players like you were at the start on your
No,
first ever session.
no, yeah,
So,
that's true.
kind of
Yeah.
trial by fire DM. So
Yeah,
I
just
think
a
the
tad.
only thing you missed was that it's the end of the world.
yeah, the whole divine.
Yeah,
Gate
they found out that the
project, yeah.
Faceless are working for Ixali, who is trying to collect the 5 gems that anchor the Divine Gate, to crush them and sink their world into the Abyss to add it to her kingdom in the Abyss.
Which we obviously don't want to happen.
And so
Another
far, the
Friday.
Faceless have gotten their hand on 3 of the 5 gems. Anywho.
Just another Friday for Armatae.
Yep. Last session. The party spent the session in Zinabazab, the holy city, visiting various temples and doing a bit of reconnaissance on Rixali's own temple and the Faceless within. They discovered that the Faceless had sent groups to both the Drake Crags and the Ghostlight Woods, where they believed the gnomish capital to be. Val had some interesting conversations with Vengeful. I think his name was Vengeful Thunder. Can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Just had cool scars.
Something. Yeah, but the Tabaxi leader of the Spear of Retribution, the Temple of Triferian in Zinabazab, and eventually also managed to get his hands on a piece of relic armor. The party also made a contract with a devil, Mammon, for the sum of 4,000 gold to send devils after the Faceless in the Ghostlight Woods. Grifter awoke, touching reunions all round, then was sent off with Halise back to the Ferry of the Depths to basically stay safe. The party then made their way out westward towards where the compass was pointing to a soulbound item. They eventually found a glass tower that was covered in illusions and bending light in strange ways. After passing through numerous defenses and trials, they eventually found their way to a study within which was the Tome of Winds, which Xandal tried to bond with, met Big Mummy Jin, who tested him, and was found intelligent enough to make use of the tome and was granted access to it.
She thought he was cute. We can't forget that she thought he was cute.
Yes. And that is where we pick up. As Xandal, you have been accepted by the Tome of Winds, and you are now bonded with that soulbound item.
I think I'm one of you guys now.
Welcome to the club.
Always one of us.
One of us. One of us.
Of us. So what now?
Also,
Aaron, you muted.
Noah.
No, he's
Oh,
not.
It says it's muted. Oh, hang on. This is left over from Repo. Hang on. It remembers that you've muted him even if he leaves the call. So that means I've muted him, which is why I couldn't hear you earlier. Hang on. Okay, talk now.
We may
Okay,
have been
now I
playing
hear you.
games in the background,
We're
guys.
playing
Don't worry
Repo,
about it.
Proximity chat, we had to mute each other, and I
Don't drop that vase!
everyone left before I could unmute them. So
Somebody go save my head.
Why did you die?
Get the gnome! Get the gnome!
when you were flinging Ben's head around was anyway.
Sorry,
D&D,
sorry,
You
we're
guys
not
want,
we're not talking about
you guys want
We
to
are-
see other games, just shout out, leave comments.
Yeah, we are going to potentially upload some shorts of us playing Repo because it is Chaos Gremlin energy.
I recorded it, didn't add my mic. You can't hear me at all in the entire recording. 3 hours.
We
Oh,
may
no.
play.
There's no funny shit on there. You can still
We will probably play again, and we will actually properly record and upload
Yeah.
some shorts. Anyway,
Anyway,
D&D
Tara wins. Cool
Repo.
shit. Sandal, let's go.
Yeah, Talia, not a word.
What?
About what?
With that, I'm
Yeah.
gonna shove
About the big
book
mummy
in my
Jin?
bag. Behave.
I mean, at least it's more useful than the other book that you've got.
I don't know. I think the other book was quite useful. You never know when you need to know over 100 sexual positions, you know? I'm never going to let you live that down, Xandal. I hope you know that.
By the way, Xandal, in your head, you can just hear from your link to Haslick as he is through the tattoo that you can see the tattoo like has come up to Xandal's forehead and is just focused on this book.
You know, he's a bit of a bibliophobe.
So what now?
Well, we can't stay in this tower.
We
Go
gotta
kill a
get
dragon?
out this tower and yeah.
We're not hunting the dragon. We're not hunting the dragon. We need the stone.
We're just picking off stragglers.
We just need to kill the fish.
That's all we're doing.
Cool.
Just gotta save the world.
Nothing
Just
too
gonna
strenuous.
save the
Just
world.
saving the entire world, you know. Just another Sunday.
So, let's get out of this tower for a start. It's hurting
Oh.
my eyes.
What?
Boat.
Boat.
Boat?
What about
Go
the
to the
boat?
boat.
Don't we
Don't
need...
need to go to the
It
boat.
goes boats in the wrong direction.
Yeah,
We're,
Oh.
we're already
Is,
halfway to.
And you're in this room, and the walls are made of glass. And she points and like back towards where you can just barely see the mount. You can see the mountain of Zinabazab on the eastern horizon. She goes, "Boat that way," and then she points
we need to go to the
sort of
Radiant Desert and
southwest.
the Derry Cracks.
Southwest, where you can see a mountain range on the horizon. That way, dragon that way.
We should have brought the horses.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah, you guys rode out here on your horses.
Okay, cool.
We rode out on the horses.
Yeah.
My memory is
No, horses are going to do very well in the desert, though. Unless we skip the Radiant Desert. Can we skip the Radiant Desert?
Mm,
It looks like there's forests, some zigzag to the mountains.
So you know that when you spied on the Faceless through Wheat last time, you know that there is Wheat. Sorry, there are multiple groups making their way to the Golden Mountain in the Drake Crags, and they are each taking different routes. You know that from you guys would have done a bit of research about this.
Oh, we sent the demons down that way, didn't we? So,
No, you sent the demons
the
to
demons
Ghostlight
up.
Woods.
to the Ghostlight
Yeah,
Woods, yeah.
the devils. Devils to Ghostlight
Yeah.
Woods, not demons.
Sorry.
But you know that the most direct route to the Drake Crags from where you are at Zinabazab is to go through the Radiant Desert and to the beginning of what was known as the Old Trade Road, which was a massive construction effort by the Dwarves to make a trade route through the mountains. And there is other entrances, but the other one is there's one. So if you're looking at the map, there's one all the way down here, and there's one all the way over here. Those are the only three entrances to the trade road of the Dwarves.
Right.
And the one you are aiming for is around
That one,
sort of. Well, no, it's more here. It's at the northernmost point
Right.
of the crags,
Cool.
which you would have, like as you see, you just have to cross across the Radiant Desert. It is the so that is the shortest route from Zinabazab to get onto that trade road. You could try and ford your way through the mountains proper, but it is a literal mountain range, and only one of you can fly for more than an hour a day.
Yeah.
How long can I fly for? Not that I'd want to waste that ability, but I can fly too. Oh,
So we're taking the as
10 minutes?
stealthy route as possible because we are picking off stragglers.
yes.
Well, again, you know, like I say, that there would have been
There
a
are-
Faceless group that has gone this
Yeah.
way as well.
So yep,
That's
that
fine.
is the plan. Let's go.
But
Get
yeah,
out
I
this
don't,
tower.
the horses aren't going to be able to travel through desert, I think.
What are you
Right.
thinking? That we go
We
by
can send
foot
the horses
like everyone
back
else?
to the boat. Yeah.
Yeah, send the horses back to the boat, I guess.
Vulcan's change his speed.
Yeah, Artax can change shape.
Yeah.
By
Um,
recasting Find Steed, yeah, he can
It's not going
change
to be able to
Artax's
carry
shape.
us all.
Hold on. I can cast Find Speed, I believe.
With your new Tome of Winds, more than likely, yes.
I mean, I can fly the Raven for a little bit, but not for long. How long can I be as a bird?
I think it's an hour.
Hold on, because I can also do it via Asbest's handy book. Yep. Yeah, so I can cast a steed.
Where's my
One of the
tiny
two
twirl?
girls is probably, well, someone can ride Packer, and I think Emily could potentially carry someone as short as me. That just leaves Blossom and Earth, unfortunately.
Yeah, somebody can go on the back of our tanks.
So what are we doing? Who's riding what?
I mean, in theory, what we could do is I turn our tax into a camel or something. 2 people ride our tax and I fly.
Alright, so it's still only an hour, right?
And then... What's an hour?
Some of us can only fly for short periods of time, and I can only do it once per day.
No,
Xandor can.
No, Val's gonna.
summon something.
Val's gonna fly, which will provide his steed with 2 seats on the camel.
Right, so that's 3 people.
I can do the same with flying steed as well.
Which is another 2
And
people.
and then someone can ride Packer.
Right, so that's everyone.
So
Okay.
glad he's outside, not to complain about.
I
Yes.
think that covers everybody.
Okay then. That's what we do.
Okay.
Who's
So
riding the
you-
camel? I guess I'll ride the camel with Ert. You fly.
As you
I'll
all-
take whatever's left.
You all make your way down out of the tower, and you see your horses where you'd left them at the edge of this bright light being emitted from the tower. How are you intending to send them back to the ship?
I was going to ask that question. I was
I mean, my
like,
horse is pretty well trained. I could just get it.
Yeah, but it's still a good 4 or 5 days journey back to the ship through a town where people are going to go, horses.
Yeah. I don't know. But, like, they're not going to be able to go through the desert, but we can't leave them here because they're undefended. So what do we do?
This is up to you guys. I mean, if you've got some way of having something escort them back to the ship, then by all means. The most logical thing I can think of is to have Artax, a very clever horse, guide the other horses
and we
back
go
to
on
the
foot.
ship, avoiding the people.
And then he can, when it joins us, then we can ride when he comes back. Yeah.
Again, it's a 4 or 5 day journey back to the ship, and then you'd have a 4 or 5 day journey back to you guys.
Yeah.
By that point,
You can
you
cast
would have crossed the
fly.
desert.
I can fly, kind of, as a bird, so we can manage.
We could just walk.
Yeah, let's just walk. Fuck it.
It's like, just an idea.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
he
I
just
think
said, did I
technical
just cut or did
difficulties.
everyone? And then 10 seconds later he's
He's back.
disappeared, so...
There we go.
He's back.
Ah!
Welcome back.
Wait, there we go. All good.
Thank you.
But
The
Okay,
Yeah.
horse
so
is in the book.
They'll die!
We're gonna potentially die on their own anyway.
No, they're not.
Because
Just send our
how
text with the
fit a
horse
horse
back
in
to
a
the boat.
book? Book's not big enough.
Get our text.
We'll
and
do
send
the
them.
Artax thing, and then what I'll say is, once you get to the boat, Artax bamf himself out, and then I can summon him in 5 days' time.
Okay.
I mean, if you bamf him out, can you not summon him straight away?
Still got to spend 5 days getting the horses back to the boat. So
Oh, right.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys were riding them, it only took you guys 3 days-ish to get here. But I'm adding on an extra 2 days because they're going to have to avoid people. So they're going to have to, like, skirt around Zinabazab. They're going to have to not use the roads. They're going to be actively avoiding people because otherwise people are going to go, oh, look, unattended horses. Yoink.
Yeah, I think we'll go with that then, and then just
So
go.
to be fair, whoever gets Steph's horse, or Vienna's horse, sorry, is going to be in for a rude awakening.
I will just say to Blackthorn, my horse, like, if anyone tries to ride you, you kick them. Run away. Don't let them take you.
sort of looks at you.
Stroke its. We're besties.
Okay. All right, but Artax eventually, having the other horses tied to his riding gear so that they can't just bolt off in a random direction, begins leading them off away back towards the east.
I'd love to be just a bystander that is watching a horse lead a load of horses.
There'll be legends in stories. This is how folklore is born.
Just some farmer. I don't think I've ever seen a horse leading horses before.
Aye, that be the king of horses, that be.
It's all shiny and golden and everything.
Guess we're walking.
Yep, get out of this tower because it's hurting my eyes. Let's go.
Okay. So, circling around the tower, you now stand looking out over the seemingly endless dunes of the desert ahead of you. The sun is beating down heavily and the temperature is beginning to rise. But you set off, trudging away through the sand as the wind blows hot against your faces. I need someone to roll me a d6, please.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
hello.
And so it begins.
5.
5. Okay. Okay. So, making your way through the desert, it is hot. It is gritty and grainy and, to quote something, it's uncomfortable, it's itchy, and it gets everywhere. But you make decent time, and by sort of the early afternoon, you are starting to make your way further through this desert. But you are starting to flag. There are various things that are causing you to get hotter and hotter. But you
Would they
don't
not
see
be
anywhere
resistant?
decent. Those of you who are resistant to weather, you're fine, but there
30
are
foot
those.
radius.
Are you activating that ability?
It's passive, isn't it?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Said I can handle heat. I'm resistant to fire. I just can't handle cold.
This cloak is just doing me out.
Oh, sorry, it's 3 times per long rest.
You got
That's
that
for an
level
hour.
cloak, can't you? Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh,
Well,
that's
I'll
fine.
do
I was
it
about to say.
once.
Yeah. So as you guys come, you see a ditch ahead of you that would lend you a bit of recover from the wind at least, and you begin heading down it, although it is only wide enough to travel 2 abreast. I
Fine.
need a marching order, please.
I can go first, I guess.
Xander
I will go
probably
behind
walk
Val. God's
Okay.
sake. Pain in the arse having to meet my fucking mic.
I'll be
Two.
wherever I'm left.
Okay.
down.
I would say Ert's probably up front with Val then. Vienna would be next to Talia. Blossom there. Sandal, are you next to Blossom with the bots at the back, or are you...
Well, power.
Yeah, because we should potentially have one of the bots at front, one of the bots at back because of their perception skills. If they
Yeah,
don't get
so-
primed.
I'd say Emily at the front has Hagar 2.0 at the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will swap Ert to the back row then.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are trudging through this ravine, it eventually comes out into a sort of open basin. And you begin making your way through that. I need to roll something quick.
30 billets fall from the sky.
Not billets again. We know me and billets don't get along. Still remember getting one-shotted by a billet. That was so bad.
I still remember a certain plan involving trying to use bullets to defeat a dragon, only instead to summon 2 pyramids.
Okay.
That was in one of my old games, Lost Mines.
I was going to say,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure we didn't do that.
Yeah, no.
As you
Special
guys
character did it.
are
It was me.
heading through here, there is eventually a noise from behind you. Does a...
Are we supposed to be looking at a
My
different
passive
map?
perception is 21.
Not yet, not yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
saying.
I know what your passive perception is. I took that into account. So does a... This would be a 22 hit Urt.
Yeah.
Okay, and then does a 18 hit Hacker?
18 would hit Hacker. Would he have not have noticed anything coming?
No, it's just me. These things rolled high. This rolled high stealth.
Yeah, it's stealth versus passive. Passive is not active looking.
So Urt is going to take... No, she's going to take 6 piercing damage.
Yep.
And Hacker is going to take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I need both of them to make athletics checks, please, for a strength contest.
What made this fucking ditch?
So that's a...
Something.
I need to remember
Sand.
to
Is it
update
sand
these sheets.
clouds?
and a 15. Okay, beats it for Hacker and beats Urt. So, okay. So the rest of you are continuing to trudge onwards when you hear this sound, and as you turn around, Hacker and Urt have vanished.
What?
What the fuck? Where did they go?
It's at this point I'll bring up a map.
Uh-oh, something's in the sand. I don't like this. No. No. Oh my god, that's a cactus. Okay, I thought that was something else. That's a cactus! That looks like a toy, if you know what I'm saying. It really
And
does.
for the purposes of this, can we roll initiative, please?
Yeah.
Come on, girl power. 15, let's go.
Yes.
Oh! Yeah.
Could we add wheat to the?
I forgot
I
to
did.
click on my token.
Oh no, it's I clicked turn order and then rolled, not clicked my token and then yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled 15.
I didn't click my token either.
So,
Oh, nutty.
We forgot.
what was that, Aaron, about wheat?
Would we be able to add a wheat into here as well?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me
Wheat
just
will be
find...
fine.
Give the guy a chance to
Okay.
add all the initiative that we
Okay.
fucked up by not putting in the initiative order thing.
Hang on, I'm going to get a... owl, where's O?
How have we forgotten? It's only been a week since we last played. 2 weeks. You'd think we'd remember.
It's been a while since we've actually had proper combat. Like,
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, what is that?
That's
That's
wheat.
little owl.
Let me just give you control of that.
Yeah, good.
There we go. There you go, you've got control of wheat. Right, so I need a 12 for... No, a 9 for Vienna.
Don't forget Queenie.
Yes, Valdisians. A 23. Have you resummoned? Oh yes, you had resummoned Queenie.
It's because we had the whole spying thing. Although,
Yeah.
oh wait, Queenie's a rat at the moment.
Yeah,
Don't worry
and
about
was
Queenie,
and
I'll
was,
have her
and
bounce
was
out.
desummoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zandal's a 21.
I'm already up there.
Oh, you are. Yep. Delete you then.
15 for me.
15.
Trying to
for
get 2
Talia.
turns. Shame on you.
I'll take 2 turns.
I'm going to click on Blossom's token. and
Back to
roll
normal,
their
as usual. Vienna. Single digits.
Single digit.
And then I need to roll. You need to roll. Is Urt got an initiative, please?
Sorry.
Yep, she still needs an initiative.
Oh, well, it needs an initiative even though she got nabbed.
Yeah, even though she's got nabbed, she's not dead. She's
Okay.
just been nabbed.
So that means Hacker does as well.
There was no token to click on.
Hacker just acts on Zandal's turn.
Okay.
Yeah, both Hacker and Emily act on my
So
turn.
10 for
Yeah.
her, but
Yeah.
no tokens. Do you require the music of the battle?
Well,
my
in a
gosh.
bit maybe. You guys have got to find these things first.
Okay.
Yep,
I will
there we
just
go.
try and find something.
So, this is happening directly after you've just noticed they've vanished. Just to make this happen in turn order. So, Blossom is just going to turn around and just be shocked. So we'll skip that. Val.
So I've noticed she's vanished. She's wearing the telepathic ring, right?
She would be wearing it, yes.
I'm going to reach out and just like, where have you gone?
Okay. She will be able to respond on her turn. Okay. Zandal, what do you want to do?
Well, Zandal's gonna take out his hammer, hold an action. Emily is probably going to also hold an action. Hacker, who doesn't get surprised because neither of the robots get surprised,
Yep.
would be able to do something, I suppose. What would you suggest he does? don't know
Hacker
what
is
that-
currently grappled, so you're aware, but not
Okay.
restrained. So, oh no, it is restrained.
Oh,
Where
I
was
was going to say punch him or something.
No, so
If
it's
he's
still
restrained, he can't do that.
it's currently he's currently grappled, not yet restrained.
Okay.
But if he remains
Uh,
grappled, he will be restrained soon.
Then he's probably going to try and pull himself free.
Okay, athletics check then, please.
Can't believe he lost that on a leading 23 initially. Wow.
That is not enough.
Okay.
That's Hacker's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Talia.
True sight. I will start looking and I will hold an attack for as soon as I see an enemy.
Okay. You bring up true sight, and as you're looking around, you see weird things in the ethereal plane, but
Ugh.
nothing that's grabbing your attention currently.
I'll be like, I don't see anything. I don't see anything.
Okay.
Keep your eyes peeled. End my turn.
Alright, it's this thing's turn. It has 2 prey. It's going to make a bite attack against the squishy one, because, you know.
Who's the squishy one?
It's got 10, so she's not on the turn order at the moment. She
No.
meant to go? Okay.
No, this thing is going first. So they are both now restrained, which gives it advantage. Does a 18 hit Ert?
Yes.
Okay, so she is going to take... She's going to take... Actually read my dice. No, that's why. 15. She's going to take 20 piercing damage. And then she needs to make a con save for me, please.
This is going well.
Yeah.
That is not enough. She is going to take the full damage from this. She is then going to take 18 poison damage as well. And then it's then going to attack Hacker twice. That's a 22 to hit on one.
Yeah.
And a 23 to hit on the other.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hacker is then going to take... Wrong dice, get the right dice. D12 I need, that's the one. Hacker is going to take 11 12, 17 piercing damage in total.
Okay.
All right. And then, yeah. Yeah, the other ones aren't going to move yet. It's Ert's turn. She is currently restrained. And she can now respond, and she can respond with Dark, can't see. Ow, ow!
Okay, I don't know if this is going to be a good thing or a bad thing. She is going to cast... Where is it? Freedom of movement.
Okay. That
So-
will end the restrained condition on her.
Yep, and she... You say she was restrained and grappled, or...
So she was grappled at the start of this creature's turn. That changed to restrained.
Okay, so that's end the restrained so she can move.
Yep.
So she's going to try and move away from whatever she thinks is near her.
Okay. So you guys eventually see she's going to take an attack of opportunity as she does try to move. Which is going to be... Don't throw the dice around. Blimmin' heck. It's going to be a bite attack. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit.
Haha. That's going to then be... that's going to be 10 piercing damage and another con save, please.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Fails again. So she's then going to take 17 more points of poison damage.
Did we use up all our good rolls last week?
Maybe, and we're not well rested because we got hurt in the tower. We've not
Yeah.
since then either.
But
So
she
That's
is then... The rest of you then see as the sand just behind you shifts and digs her way out from under the ground. Just managing with the amount of movement she has. Okay. That is the end of her turn. Vienna.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do if I'm honest.
oh, we can't see them. We can't attack an enemy we can't see. So
However, I do know that Urt came out the ground.
do we have anything that can pierce the ground? Will we stab the sand or some shit? I don't know. Eldritch blast the fuck out of it.
I don't know if I kind of got this weird thing, but I don't want to hurt anyone in the process of trying to thunderclap
Okay.
to move the sand out the way more than actually.
I mean, if you want to position yourself, you could probably thunderclap without causing anyone any damage.
But then again, I also don't want to make it too known that I'm here because it can be heard 100 feet away. So, no, what I will do though is I'll probably use Winter's Moon. Probably do the. I don't want to waste it though.
I mean, if we die here,
Yeah. Might summon the storm around us.
Okay. So how much does that do? Where is it?
And I, for one, would be grateful for the cold. So
Trying to find it. Where is it?
it's revered. Once per day, the
Oh,
user
summon
can
a
invoke.
storm. 60 feet.
User chooses who this storm does and doesn't affect.
Yep. And that is centered on yourself, so it's basically a 60 feet aura.
Yeah.
So I will add that in now. There we go.
Cool. And I will keep Winter's Moon in my hand, ready for whatever comes out.
Yeah. Con save. Okay. All right. Yep. Right. Blossom's turn. Blossom is just going to again also just hold an attack. Val, your turn.
I'm gonna fly over the sand and try and grab Ert.
Yeah. Okay. You fly over the sand and you're able to quickly scoop her up.
Yeah. And then kind of move further back towards the group.
Yeah. So you feel free to move your tokens.
Yeah. So let's just check the distance. Don't need a pen. I want the ruler. So there would be 20 foot, and then probably.
Whilst carrying someone, you're half movement.
Ah.
So you'd only have 5 foot movement left.
I mean, that would still get you next to Xandal or Blossom.
Yeah, and she's no longer like making ripples on the ground or anything like that, which I have a feeling is how this is going on.
At the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Xandal, your turn.
Okay.
Hacker is now restrained, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, holding attacks for Xandal, Emily. Hacker's going to try and break free.
Okay, go ahead. Athletics check. That is just enough. You hear the sound of something from below the sand, and Hacker is
probably
now
heavy
free.
swearing.
Yeah, the Hacker is now free from the restraint.
Okay. He's probably going to take the attack of opportunity, but yes, get him.
Okay.
Oh no, he can't. Not unless there's another one doing the attack of opportunity, because there's an attack of opportunity on Earth.
Oh yeah, it did. It did use its reaction on Earth. Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah,
Oh, is it the same creature?
as far as you're aware.
Christ, okay.
Okay.
So Hacker gets his full movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Hacker would also appear where Ert just did, again, scooping his way out of the sand. Anything else?
To fucking do.
Or is that your turn?
Yeah, that would be my turn. Sorry.
Okay. Talia.
I cannot do anything. I cannot see a target. Like, how am I supposed to kill it if I can't see it? So I definitely can't see anything with true sight. I can't see. I don't have X-ray vision through the sand or any bullshit
nothing
like that.
nothing with true sight.
I'll turn true sight off as point as having it up if I can't see anything. Ert, what was it? What got you?
It was dark. I couldn't see.
Vision, don't you? Dark vision.
Don't think Verdans have dark vision.
Do they not? I thought they did.
Can't remember.
No, I don't think they do actually. No.
Considering that Hacker wouldn't have been surprised even if he did get attacked, would he have at least seen part of what it was?
Yeah, Hacker would, but no one's asked Hacker yet.
The Hacker?
Hacker!
What's going on?
Big spider.
Big spider under the sand? What the fuck? We need to get the fuck out of here. Can't do anything. I can see it. Like, we need to get the fuck out of here. I guess I
gonna
will...
move anywhere?
If I move, I might attract it. So I will turn into a raven and fly up.
Okay.
So I'll be like 10 feet up. I'll go.
I'm not going to bother finding a raven token.
Don't worry
it's
about a raven token. You know, it's me. It's still me.
Yeah, so I'll just
I'll
just
put a flying.
just a
on
point.
Wait.
considering it was right next to me, right? Would this
No.
have been a... No,
It was at the
start.
back.
Oh, it was at the back. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she changed position when we were.
You swapped to have a robot at both ends,
Cool.
which meant Urt had to swap places.
Okay. And I will, I guess, look for an enemy, and if I see an enemy, I'll drop on it. I don't know. There's nothing I can do. I can't see. I can't leave with
Yeah,
up.
I mean, you're currently a raven. So,
You know what I mean.
okay. End of your turn. So, clambering out of the soil, a massive spider comes storming out, coming after its prey that had escaped. It is going to have to make a con save because it's entered the storm. Fails. So if you want to go ahead and roll the damage for that.
It's a 4d10, I believe.
Yeah, 4d10.
24.
24. Okay. You see as it shivers and shudders in the cold, but is still coming onwards, and it is going to make one impaling leg attack against Hacker. That's only a 16 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay, so Hacker is going to take it's going to take 17 points of piercing damage.
Okey-dokey.
And yeah, it's then going to use the second impaling leg attack against Hacker again. That's going to be even higher. That's a natural 17 plus 8. So yeah. So this one's going to do. That one's going to do 24 points of piercing damage to Hacker.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, and then yeah, it's going to try and bite Hacker as well. It's going to use its third.
It doesn't like Hacker.
Jesus, it really does not.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
It's not even a decent meal, is it? It doesn't bleed.
No, it's
Yeah.
like metal.
But Hacker's the only one within biting range because you pulled further away. So that's going to be 11 points of piercing damage, and I'm assuming Hacker's immune to poison.
Hacker is. Yes.
Yeah, so the poison damage does nothing. But you see as
Okay.
this spider comes storming out of what you can now see is like a trapdoor tunnel. And is just stabbing its spiked legs into Hacker's frame and biting at him.
Okay. Hacker's eyes go dark. He's not
Okay.
dead, but he's literally just bang on 0.
Yeah. Okay. End of. Oh no. Yeah, end of that one's turn. It's now Ert's turn.
I feel like the DM's having way too much fun.
Yeah.
He's
I
doing this way too
found a
much.
cool monster and I'm using it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? This campaign, I feel like it needs a good monster battle. This is what's going to happen tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, of the 2 monster battles that could have happened in this desert, this one's the least troublesome.
Right.
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 Ert is going to move further.
Realise it was already a full turn. How...
Yeah, but 2 rounds, we've all just stood there like, what do we do?
Yeah, Armatae can't do much when they can't see. Yeah. It's
How
fine.
hurt is Ert?
She's at 1/3 of her health.
One
Still got
third.
44 hit points, but she's at 1/3 of her health.
Right. Right, that's...
Spiders got a
No,
faithful
we don't
hound.
speak dog. You can't help us. Shush.
So
He's trying, bless him.
Good old faithful Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
So let's get that one out the way. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, 2 of those hit. The first 2 hit. doing.
I was going to say, I wonder which two.
I'm grateful that two of them have actually hit.
As you see them smash in and they cause patches of frost to form over the spider's chitin and it skitters and shrieks.
And as a bonus, I am going to Healing Word at.
Okay. Okay. Blossom's turn. Blossom, now having a target, is going to start attacking. Actions. So. 2 attacks. Why has that not come through? Oh, because the blooming dice roll is being a pain in the ass.
Oh, yes, awesome.
So 1 crit.
Even when we're here, they do a piece of damage. Just go.
And the other one also hits. So nice. So it's actually would be 1d6, so I'm going to add 2 to that. So it would have been 6 plus 7. Would have been 12 plus 7, so that's 19, and then 9. So that's mental maths. 28. Okay. You watch as the blade slices in twice, cutting off pieces of chitin and causing green ichor to spill out, and the spider chitters and shrieks even louder. That is going to be the end of Blossom's turn. Although I should have moved Blossom 1 step closer to get her within reach. There we go. Val, your turn.
It's so cute. I'm going to go give it a hug. Does it move away from me?
The spider?
Yeah.
It's staying where it is at the moment.
Because I've got the amulet of bug blasting, and insects and arachnids of any type or size cannot get within 5 feet of the wearer. If it's forced past this barrier, it explodes loudly, violently, and messily.
May I make a point?
Yeah.
A spider is an arachnid, not an insect.
Insects and
Insects
arachnids.
and arachnids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to have it make a con saving throw. Because technically the bug repelling thing is more for small bugs.
It says any size.
Okay.
It literally says of any types or size.
Just let him use the damn amulet,
Yeah.
please.
So it passed its con save, but I'm going to have it take half this
He
damage
hasn't
that I'm
got to
about
use
to
it since
roll.
he fucking got it. Just give it to him.
I'm going to have it do a bunch of
It
damage
takes
to
half of an explosion.
it. I'm going to say on bigger creatures, it's
Let's
not an immediate
compromise here.
thing.
Come on.
But I'm just reading what the item says, so...
You gave it to him.
Yeah.
Let him
It
use
legitimately just says, if one is forced past the barrier, it explodes loudly, violent, and messily. Not that it takes a certain amount of damage. But I'm
Okay,
fine
yeah,
with
it
either
moves.
ruling.
It moves backwards.
Cool.
It's forced back by the barrier.
Yeah, fair enough. Aww. Meanie.
He's so desperate to just explode.
I just want to explode a spider, goddammit!
I just want to explode something. Come on.
Cool.
In that case, it's still... I would still be... Because I moved forward. I'm going to give it a thwack with Mortimer, then.
I mean, it's more than 5 feet away from you. It's out of range. Your barrier is going to prevent you from getting close enough to this spider to actually hit it.
Range that bitch.
He's just pushing it
In
around.
that case, I'm just going to keep walking towards it for 30 feet.
Yeah, okay, you just
It's out of the range for everyone else. You're making it more difficult for everyone. Just stay where you fucking are.
All right,
and hit it with range.
all right,
Jesus
okay,
Christ.
I'll stay there then. And I will hold a Mortimer's Lance attack in case anything else pops up.
okay. Xandal, your turn.
Okay. Wheat is going to do the flyby help.
Yeah.
How hurt is the spider looking?
It's looking wounded, but it still looks fairly hearty. It still looks up for a scrap.
Okay. I'm debating one of two things. That's all. You know what? It's going to be a long while before I can use it. So, Fiona,
Yes.
hopefully you're going to love this. I'm going to cast Elemental Bane for cold damage on the spider.
Oh! What, I'm assuming there's a save on that?
It is. It's a con save.
On save. Okay, hang on. Okay. Natural 1.
Yes. Yeah. So, choose only one creature you can see within range. Choose one of the following damage types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. I'm using cold, since there's already a storm brewing. The target must succeed on a con save throw or be affected by the spell for its duration. The first time each turn the affected target takes damage of the chosen type, the target takes an extra 2d6 damage of that type. Moreover,
Okay.
the target loses any resistance to that damage type until the spell ends.
Okay. Alright. That your full turn?
Emily is going to come over here. And try and drag the robot back.
Okay, yep, that's easy enough to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Raven Talia.
I'm gonna fly over here and gently land on the sand and drop my raven form.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the bitch because I want to fucking use my new spells.
Okay.
You have advantage because of the health action, at least on one of those.
Oh, right, that's good then, because so far I'm not, potentially not gonna hit. So, one better. 14. Is that a miss?
That's a miss, yep,
Yes, it fucking
unfortunately.
is. How far away are you? Oh, wait. That's a spell, so I can't use the bolts from the grave, can I? Does that count as a spell? I don't
Yeah.
think bolts from the grave counts as a spell. does it?
Eldritch Blast is a cantrip
I
anyway,
know that's a cantrip. I just meant.
but you can cast a spell and a cantrip in the same turn.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on. Fucking get out of the way, fucking measure tool. Piss off. I need to be able to see to fucking measure. Jesus. Oh, it's within range, so I'll do my
Yep,
bolts
bolts from the grave.
thing. Where the fuck? I can never fucking find this thing. Oh, it's under actions. It's not under spells. Is
Yeah.
it? There it is. 23.
That hits.
27 necrotic damage.
Okay.
It's not in melee with anything, is it? So I don't get
No.
sneak attack on that.
No, and it. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and my turn.
Alright. Its turn now. So it first needs to make a con save against the cold.
Because it's in my storm.
Nat 20, so it's going to take half damage.
Okay, I'll still roll the. What was it? 4D.
4d10 and then an extra 2d6 because of Xandal's elemental bane spell.
It's a 4D10 plus what?
Takes,
Sorry.
2d6, so it takes half of that. 12.
But it takes the full 2d6.
Yes, because it. Yeah, takes the full. Yeah, it takes the full from that. So. Okay, it's starting to look hurt and starting to look frozen and shivering, and it is going to turn into its tunnel and start skittering away underneath the sand.
Oh,
I'll leave it on the token layer so you guys can see, but it is technically underground now. But it is skittering away underneath the sand. It's decided that it's too cold up there and this prey is not worth it.
I mean,
Okay.
one bit of it tasted a bit tinny.
Yep. Ert's turn.
Is that tinned product
Just
there?
reading a spell a second. Bear with me.
Can't see the target.
Where has it gone? Oh. Never mind, I'm not going to waste a spell slot. I'm just going to ready up another mace attack in case something comes out of the ground.
Okay.
Can we just leave?
Yeah, we can leave.
Otherwise, we're just
Yeah.
standing here with this thing. We'll be here all day.
We can head towards leaving, but we've got to continue across the sand anyway.
Yep. Just.
Okay. Vienna's turn.
Well. Yeah. I guess we just continue on, but keep weapons ready in case something
Okay.
pops out the ground.
I need you to move your token for me.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Where you're moving, please.
Which direction were
I don't
we
like the
heading
look
then?
on his face. I'm just saying.
So you guys
There's more.
So you guys would be heading left on the map, which is westward.
So we're going that way.
Yeah.
I'll just keep going.
Okay, go ahead and move your full movement then.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. As you reach there, you feel the sand give beneath your feet, and that's going to be a 27 to hit.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie,
that
this
hit.
enemy is fucking bullshit. We can't fucking do anything, and we're just gonna
And
be here
a
all fucking night
22 to
fighting something we
hit.
can't bloody see.
Sorry, what was that, Paddy?
22 to hit.
Yes.
So you are going to take 7, 24. You're going to take 33 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and you are going to get dragged beneath the sand into a tunnel.
Sweet.
Again, just going to put this on the token layer so you guys can see, but you all watch as Vienna vanishes beneath the sand.
But can I, before we get too carried away, hellish rebuke that?
Yes, you can hellish rebuke that. So you are underground and you are dragged 5, 10, 15 feet that way under the ground. Although your storm does
meaty
go under the
hellish
ground
rebuke.
with you.
I was going to say, and the storm.
Wouldn't that
How
just
does
float
that
us
Yeah.
sand around then if it's under the sand?
Yeah, potentially. You'll have to wait and see. So dex save for this thing. Got an 18. That is high enough, so it's only going to take half damage, which is 16 points. Okay. Okay. And yeah. Blossom's turn. Blossom is immediately going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to there. And then go 5, 10, 15 to get to the top of the trapdoor and sort of look down into it, trying to see if they can see Vienna.
I was
How
going to say, I also have superior dark vision, so can I actually see this?
Oh yeah,
tunnel?
you can see. You're in like a series of tunnels branching off in different directions under the sand, and there's webbing everywhere, and you can see this spider and a number of cocoons down here.
I will
It's
use
babies.
the ring and pass this information up to them up there.
Yep. Okay, that information is passed to all of you on your turns. Val, your turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to head 30 foot towards where the action is going on. And ready a lance attack.
Okay. Zandal, your turn.
I'm gonna have the arc ready.
Okay.
Meanwhile, half movement and moving
Yeah.
while pulling.
Okay.
And then
All right. Yep.
okay.
Talia.
Trying to remember how you do that fucking ruler thing. Is it just right click? Yeah. Nope. Okay, that doesn't fucking work. Oh, for God's sake! I fucking hate Roll20 sometimes. That's my movement speed. And then, oh, right, the dash. What's that? That just lets me do another 30, right?
Yeah, bonus
Yeah.
action dash is another 30, another
Right,
series of
10,
movement.
15, 20, 25. I'll try and get to the trapdoor if I can.
At that point, you are actually going down into the trapdoor.
Yes,
If
I
you
will go
want.
down into the
Yeah.
trapdoor because I can
So
see.
you can
Oh,
now see, and you duck into these tunnels, and you can see this spider about to begin trying to weave web around Vienna.
Right now, because I'm a rogue, I can bonus action dash rather than using my action to dash, right? So I can
Yes.
still attack.
Cunning action. Yep.
Yes.
So you can still attack.
So I will try and witch bolt it if I can.
Okay. Go ahead.
It says something about spell levels, but obviously I'm new to Warlock. I have a thirst level. Oh wait, is that my pact thing? Okay, so I can ignore that then. How many spell slots do I fucking have as a level 1 Warlock?
2.
2.
You basically get 2 spells pretty much until higher levels of Warlock.
Right, okay. Well, anyway, I'll try and witch bolt it, so I guess at level 1. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Sweet. And because it's only first of all, that's 1d12. And it's attached to it, isn't
Yep.
it?
So it's going to take
So it's
4
4
lightning
damage, and I'm now tethered to it, and I can do additional shiz to it.
Yep.
Oh, this one's fresh, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't do any additional damage because it's not lost any HP.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
So, their turns. 3 of them are going to have to make con saves because the storm is now in their tunnels.
3.
Fail. 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 They all fail. So, go ahead and roll your cold damage.
4d10, yep.
Yep. Oof.
That damage was so high, Paddy's camera just went completely out of focus.
He's like, oh.
Okay.
The DM is a blur currently.
I will fix that in a moment.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm busy adjusting health.
That's alright.
Oof, okay. Right. Fix camera. Better?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so yeah. Vienna is now restrained because it's the start of the Sand Spider's turn. It's going to make 2 impaling leg attacks against you. Oh, hang on, no. Can it make all its attacks as bites? Makes 2 attacks. Ah, no, it has to do.
DM.
Has to do 2 attacks with impaling leg and then 1 with a bite. So, start with the impaling legs. That's going to be a 16 to hit, Vienna.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so 1 hit, and the others going to be higher. So, yep, that definitely hits. So you're going to take. You're going to take 30 points of piercing damage from the legs just stabbing into you. And
What
it is
was
then
that? Sorry, 30.
30 points, yeah.
Okay.
And it is then going to make a bite attack against you. That's an 18 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
You are going to take 21 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save, please.
Yeah, I wouldn't even bother.
Okay, so are you unconscious?
I am unconscious.
As you drop unconscious, the storm does end. As you
I'm
are no
alone
longer.
down here with the spider.
Okay.
Trust me to get eaten by a bloody spider of all people.
Yeah, that does seem poetic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Even though you don't follow lol, but still.
Yep.
Irony.
That's its full round of attacks. This one over here is just going to fully run away now. Alia, as the only one currently conscious down there, you do hear chittering and shifting from the other tunnels as the storm had hit other creatures down here. Earth's turn.
Hey,
Actually, I'm going to leave this one on the token layer so that it still shows up on the turn tracker. I'm going to shove it up in this corner.
what's the distance on this? I'm gonna do that. How far down the tunnel is Vienna and the spider?
So it's like 5 feet down into the tunnel, like a slope, and then
Okay.
they are about 10 to 15 feet in.
So you could probably get to me.
Yeah,
Potentially, and be within range to attack.
Yeah, I'll move to like there, I guess, but still on top, not going down the tunnel.
Okay.
And just holding a mace attack.
Okay. Vienna, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
I don't know why it hasn't come up on the screen, but I failed.
Okay. So 1 fail then.
Yeah,
Blossom's
I got
turn.
6 for anyone curious.
Blossom is going to duck down into the tunnel and is going to start swinging. So,
The chat logs only just showed me your initiative roll,
hit.
Aaron.
Really?
It's that delayed, Jesus.
Wow.
both of those hit.
Well, at least the D&D Beyond one, anyway.
Obviously doing more than what they've said. Should be 3. So,
Oh,
My
10
webcam's being a
damage,
dick
so
again. Hang on.
20 damage
Yeah.
in total.
I don't know why it keeps doing this. I think my webcam's on its way out, to be honest.
Okay. Blossom swings and hits twice. That's the end of Blossom's turn. Val, your turn.
Yeah, so I can mosey up with people. If I move there, would I be in the tunnel at that point, or I'm still on top?
No. The tunnel is only 15 feet wide. It's
Okay.
not a big tunnel. So those 3 who are in there are currently filling the tunnel.
All fixed.
Good.
I'm things to do because I'm a hitty
I'm
kind
not
of
sure
guy.
if it's my webcam or if it's in video broadcast.
yeah, I don't know what you can do either.
Get down here and fight it with me?
He can't get down here.
I
He
can't
can't
get down
fit
there.
because there's
'cause
too
of the
many of
wings.
us in there.
Mm.
No, there's too many of us in there.
Ert's above ground, isn't she?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
if you went where
Yeah.
Ert is, that space is free.
Mm.
In the tunnel.
Okay. Find where that spell has gone. Oh, it's always prepared, but where is it in my spells list? Yeah, I guess I am going to haste.
Yep.
And I'm going to get down into the tunnel. Am I within... Can I touch... Am I within reaching distance of Vienna? I will rephrase what I was about to say.
Yes, but Vienna is currently wrapped in web and held in this spider's legs. But as you approach, the spider is forced 5 feet back by the amulet of bug blasting.
Cool. So
Am
can I
I
just...
still attached?
It is forced to drop you.
Oh, good.
I will say.
That's a good start.
Can I reach through the web and do lay on hands?
Yeah.
Would that be full action?
Yes, lay on hands is a full
Oh no,
action.
I meant like the reaching through the web bit first.
No. You like she's not fully webbed up yet. She's not fully cocooned. She's
Cool.
like webbed, like her arms are attached to her sides and her legs are webbed together. Like it's not cocooned her yet. That was going to be the next thing.
Cool. So you're back up with 35 hit points.
35. Woo.
Yep. Good thing about lay on hands, you can pump as much or as little as you want into it.
And then
Oh my god.
what?
Saying pumping, sorry. Just ignore me.
Al's touching Vienna in the hole.
I was trying to be good.
I'm not.
I'm just going to turn around to the spider and belch at him with my breath weapon.
Well, you've used your full action. Lay on hands is a full action.
I hasted.
Oh, you did, but then you only get one action. Extra action. You get your regular action was casting haste.
Right.
then you get a hasted action, which was your lay on hands.
Roger. Okay.
I shouldn't have allowed that, but I am allowing that. Because technically the hasted action is only to be used for an attack, a help action, or a dodge.
Right.
But I've
The lay on
allowed
hands
you
is
to use lay on
technically not
hands.
help.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just see if there's anything else I can do bonus action wise. No, I think that's going to be me.
Okay. Sandal, your turn.
Okay, so I can't get in the hole. In the hole.
I mean, you
Okay,
can stand at
so
the edge of the tunnel if you want.
yeah, I can stand at the edge of the tunnel. Can I see the spider over people's heads?
Yeah, yeah. The tunnel itself's only about 5 feet high, so it's going to be a bit of a. It's going to count as having quarter cover because of
Okay.
the angle and stuff.
YOLO.
Yeah. All right. One ARC shot coming right up.
That one
22.
hits.
So 17 damage.
Yep.
And I'm also going to use. So does the ARC count as a magical weapon?
It does, yes.
Okay. I'm going to use the Arcane Jolt to do an extra 2d6
Yep.
force damage. So I always forget that I have this.
Another 7 damage, okay.
Yeah. And then second shot. Ooh.
That one misses.
Oh, what's your head?
Just it fires off and just pings off of some of the sand, and you watch as some begins to trickle down. Anything else?
Bear with me. I'm just checking what I've got. No, so 30 coming up here.
Okay.
And these two coming here.
Okay.
We definitely all know our characters really, really well.
Talia,
and what
your
spells
turn.
we've got.
No, yeah.
Is it dark down here?
It is. It is very dark.
Then we better use Ebon Shot.
Yep.
It's far enough away that I won't be at disadvantage. 19?
Hits.
So that's an auto crit.
Yep. So
I
12,
guess
17,
cry and don't get the sneak attack.
17, 23. Yeah, you don't get the sneak attack, so 23 points.
I don't suppose I can
damage
retcon that I did bonus action, give myself advantage with Threads of Face first, so that I have advantage so that I can use sneak attack.
No.
Damn it.
As you don't need to, as you have just killed this
Oh.
spider, as the bolt
Okay,
lodges
fine.
into its head, and you watch as it skitters and screams and then collapses dead.
Fucking spiders. Where's my stepfather when I need him? Foster father, sorry, he didn't marry my mother.
I'm just gutted I didn't have to levitate.
Then, as I used Ebon Shot and I haven't used my bonus action, I will cast Cure Wounds on Vienna just to give her a little bit more health. Ooh, I'm so generous. Have 3 extra health, Vienna, because I'm just the best healer ever.
That 3 might just be what keeps me alive. You never know.
Alright.
Okay. End of your turn?
I would just say maybe we should use these tunnels to get out of the desert and kill these fuckers as we go, because we can't go above the desert because they keep attacking us. Just a thought.
Yeah, I could be like vampire with a cross kind of guy and just hold my amulet in front of us.
Yeah, and I'll shoot them with my Evan shot. Yeah, it'd be great.
So,
Gone, foul
it's-
fiend.
It's at this point you all hear skittering from the other tunnels. And by the way, the tunnel you're in does not extend very far westward. It stops after about another 10 feet. The other tunnels are heading north and south and going back eastward.
So we could just go for the westernmost exit. Climb out.
The westernmost exit is where you've come in.
Oh.
Basically,
was
off
the most-
and run
this was
again.
the
Yes, we need to
western-
get back up and get going in that direction because that's not where
Yeah.
the tunnels lead. Then I guess.
Yeah. You get the feeling that this ravine funnels things into this area as they come out, and these spiders set up here because things have to pass through here. Like, this
Makes
is a
sense.
hunting ground for them. But are you guys just booking it?
Yeah. Fuck it. Get the
Yep.
fuck out of here.
Is anyone going to actually untie me?
Oh yeah. Well, like.
No.
Yeah. Obviously.
I will say theatric now, because you guys are just like running. Like, if you continue,
Yeah,
you are not going to hit any more trapdoors.
I was going to
So-
say, would there be an opportunity? Because you said there were some cocoons down here, didn't you?
There are
They kill all
cocoons,
their
yes.
babies.
No, I'm thinking if there's a quick glance, could I see if one of them happens to be faceless?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ooh, that's a good shout. Guidance.
While that's
Perception.
happening, I'm going to use cast mending on robot.
12.
Uh,
You can't really tell through the webbing. These are
Right.
thick cocoons, and you can hear the skittering from the other tunnels getting closer.
Yeah, I just thought at a quick glance, just on the off chance that.
Yeah, with a 12, though you're used to spiders
You're
and
muted.
webbing,
Fuck! I said guidance like 20 times. Sorry. It's an extra D4 on top of that roll.
even with a D4, it wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the webbing and everything,
Keep getting
you
on
can't see features
Yeah.
or anything through them.
Okay.
But you guys quickly make your way back above the ground and
Just
quickly
realised my gain was
hoof it
maxed as
westward.
well. So I've lowered that. I need to adjust.
I forget how much healing does mending do on.
It's basically the same as a cure wounds. I think it's 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier when you're using it on a construct.
Okay, so that's
But basically, you guys have gotten out of there now, so you can basically just slowly cast mending on Hacker as you move.
Oh yeah, Hacker's going to be healing himself as he's going as well.
Yep.
So.
As we
But-
all get out, like Vienna turns around to everyone and says, "Guys, just promise me, however I need to die, do not let it be by a bloody spider.
We'll try not to let you get killed like at all, but
Definitely,
you know,
just
if you
kill
have a
me
preference,
first.
that's fine. That's
I would
fine.
rather go down
Understandable.
knowing you guys killed me rather than a spider."
If it comes down to it, Vienna, I will kill you. Okay?
Okay,
Promise.
promise.
Promise. Pinky promise. Yeah.
Pinky
Okay.
promise, I do not die by a spider.
Okay. May that not bite you in the ass next time.
Okay, so you guys continue your onward trek, and as the sun begins to set and the heat begins to slowly dissipate from this desert, you begin to find a place to make a camp for the night. You find a small, almost like larger dune that's going to protect you from the wind a bit. You say alpactivate. The alpaca appears and you set up a camp and settle down for the night. Is there anything anyone would like to do during this time?
What's the? I think it's already charged, but what's the moon situation?
Looking up, it's now in a full moon phase.
I'm gonna make sure the dagger's out.
Yep.
Something else I noticed, Paddy, on a side note. I
Yeah.
have winged boots, but I have no description on the winged boots to see what it is they actually do.
Oh, okay.
It's just
Uh,
float or fly.
I think
or
I just
something. Oh my
I can
gosh, how
fly
did
with
I-
it, but there's no writing
How
on
the
it.
fuck? I have a cut on my arm. How the hell did I get that?
wing boots.
I bet it was a
Huh.
drop or something.
Okay, I need to sort that at some point. There should be.
There is writing on it, but it's like
Yeah, that's
oh,
just the
hang on.
Yeah, I had it
description.
is in.
it's in
Yeah, there
black.
should be more than that. Oh, there's more. There's writing in. What the? Why
The,
is that
the
in
writing's
black?
in black, so that's why.
Oh,
I
winged
couldn't
boots.
see
Here.
it. Yeah.
How do I share that into?
Is that right? Hang on. Is that better? There we go.
I can see it now. There we go.
Just in case for reference in the chat as well.
Cool. Thanks.
No
I can
problem.
see it now.
I don't know why that had done that at all.
No.
But yeah. Is there anything anyone else would like to do during the course of the evening?
Probably check my mirror. Check in with Gunter and see whether he's still tormenting the poor drills.
You pull out the mirror and look into it, and you see it propped up in what looks to be Gunter's room, but Gunter is currently not there.
Disappointment. I thought he'd be coming out the shower or something. Oh well.
Shall
I'll
we
probably-
have watches while we long rest?
I would advise with the dream team
Yeah.
to do our usual biz. I'll probably look at my diary, see if it's made any interesting notes in the margins.
Okay. Pulling out the diary and glancing through it, you glance through and you see a few new entries. One about the glass tower, which is all of these illusions, and he couldn't make himself, appear alive. What an idiot.
Fair
And
as-
then one about, oh god, spiders from below! Spiders from below!
I'll just pencil in I hate spiders too in the margin.
You just get a little tick next to it.
Scene. It's like WhatsApp between me and the chat.
Yeah.
And then I'll do a watch 4 hours
Yep.
and then inert for 4 hours.
Okay.
Sounds
So
a
both
silly
of you.
question.
Yeah.
Have we ever attempted to scry on shade?
No.
Because Ert has seen shade and interacted with shade.
Yes.
So
But also, didn't we? I think we thought about it and then we're like, but the risk of him knowing he's being watched and then him realizing they're onto us, moving his plans ahead. We don't want them to know what we're doing. We don't want to risk
Yeah,
them knowing.
I do feel like we might have had that conversation before.
yeah, I
Yeah.
couldn't remember. I've just been looking through all my spells and I'm just like,
Mm.
What can I do with these spells of mine? Yeah.
But yes, those are the two of you on watches. Please roll me perception checks.
I'll have the robot roll on as well.
21.
Yep.
Thank God for reliable talent.
I see. Fuck all.
Okay. So the night passes uneventfully. Nothing seems to happen. You occasionally hear like the strange sounds of the desert, of shifting sands and wind. You at one point think you hear what sounds like the shuffling of small creatures, but nothing comes across your camp and nothing interrupts your rest. You all do achieve a long rest.
Yay.
I just realised I still have heroic inspiration. I should probably remember to use
Yeah,
it.
I've had
Yeah.
it like the whole campaign. I can't remember even where I got it from, and I forget about it every time.
I got mine recently, I think, didn't I?
I've had
Yeah.
it.
on a boat or something, I think.
Pretty sure I
Yeah.
had it in like Act 2 or something. It might have even been from way back when I started. I don't know.
Yeah. Right. So, who wants to roll the d6 for today?
We will. Was it D6?
D6, yes, please.
10.
10.
Oh, no, sorry, 6. I'm
I was
looking at your
saying
Fiona's perception. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
rolling on a 10 on a
I was gonna say-
d6 is pretty impressive.
I was
So,
going to say, yeah.
as you continue walking, by this point, you feel like you're maybe halfway through the Radiant Desert. You can see these Drake Crag mountains drawing closer and closer on the horizon. And as you keep walking, the sun soon reaches its zenith and is bearing down on all of you. It's bright and hot and just constant. Eventually, as you are moving on, you crest a dune and look down, and sticking out of the sand in front of you is the tip of what looks like a black piece of stone.
Who's gonna touch it?
I'm not touching anything. I don't trust anything.
That's like.
I would like a looky, but.
Which one of us is stupid enough to touch it?
Well, I mean,
Like side glances to.
Well, I could make the shield solid, and I could touch it with the shield and see what happens.
Yeah, you go down to this piece of stone sticking out of the ground, and you can quite see that it's not a natural formation. It is quite obviously worked stone. And as you make the shield solid and tap it against it, the shield rings with the sound of metal hitting stone.
I try and like scoop some of the sand away from the edges, just to see if it's like if it moves or if it like is solid within in the ground.
Okay, you scoop some of the sand away, and as you do, you start uncovering a bit more of this structure, and you see it looks to be some form of obelisk, like a pillar.
I guess I continue to excavate it, and I shout back to the guys, I don't feel like I'm being cursed yet.
Okay.
generally a good sign. Maybe I'll help dig.
Okay. As you dig and clear out the sand, you eventually uncover inscriptions.
This feels like a Xandal specialty.
Does anyone here
yeah.
speak Celestial?
No, I don't think I do.
Val does.
No, but
So
I
does
can
Ed.
understand any written language.
You
I was gonna
can,
say,
yes.
well,
Yes,
Oh,
I
it's
can read
like-
everything.
Yeah, I was going to say also Emily can as well, can't she? Because she's
Yeah.
got a.
Yeah. So
Oh.
for those who can understand Celestial, you can see this is inscribed in Celestial, and it reads, "To receive the blessing of the sun, bask in its light without impediment."
I mean, that sounds nice. But how?
Stuff
Without
like spell?
impediment.
That sounds to me like you can walk in the sun and not be like sunburned or something. I don't know.
Well, that's not going to be me, is it?
Try the
Help
sunlight
you, what is
spell.
Try it.
Yeah, right, why not?
Yeah, give it a go.
Okay, you cast the sunlight spell, and it glares out over the dunes, adding an extra level of heat and radiance to this already hot and sunny place. Nothing seems to happen.
Maybe then drop that before we roast ourselves.
Yeah, if nothing happens, then I'll. Why is it the one time we get like riddles or stuff that we've got to
The
like,
one that
unwrap?
can do riddles isn't here, yeah.
Right, read it again. Sorry, I'm just trying to set up my spell list.
To receive the blessing of the sun, bask in its light without impediment.
I think I get
We've got to
it.
get naked.
We gotta get naked, yeah.
I think
I'm
Val
willing
and
to do it.
How did
Talia
you not
says
come
this
to
at the
that
same time.
conclusion to start with?
Of all people, you do think that I would be like, get your kit off straight away, let's go. I'll do it. I'll get naked, that doesn't
Are we
matter.
toning you down?
Maybe I'm less deserted.
I tell you what, Talia,
Mind
you
you,
go
you
first.
did see that cactus, didn't you? So
True.
So, do you all...
I'd rather not. Because I hate this.
I was going to say, Xandal's probably like,
We've all seen each other naked in the onsen.
yeah.
Come on,
yeah,
Xandal,
why
What
not?
you hiding?
Yeah,
Huh?
nothing.
No third leg?
So,
Only
for
smaller than
those
the
of you-
obelisk.
Fuck it, yeah, let's get naked.
For those of you who wish, you do so, and you bask in the sun, enjoying its rays. And after about 10 minutes have passed, for those of you who did so, you feel a warmth form on the right forearm as you see a glowing sun sigil form on your arms.
Ooh.
Ooh.
We should probably put our clothes back on before we get attacked while we put our pants around our ankles, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
let's
sure
get
all
dressed.
of us got naked.
Yeah.
And so you know, that sigil is an expendable sigil. You can expend it at any point to gain +1 AC for an hour.
Banging.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll do that.
Make a note of that for those of you who took part in that.
Tough question. Do the robots get it?
No, does not affect constructs. And by the way, just so you're aware, you didn't have to get naked, you just had to expose a decent amount of skin to sunlight.
Yeah, well,
No shame in it. We were all frown. It's like initiation at this point that Armatae has pretty much been naked in front of each other. I can't
Yep.
wait to tell Gunter about this and see what the diary says.
Okay.
I mean, we can't summon giant owls with it, I guess.
No, I miss summoning 8 giant owls. That was fun.
I don't miss that at all.
Giving us a tattoo where we could cast summon creatures for like 3 times as
Speaking
that
of,
was a
does
mistake.
Blossom still have?
Yep. They got. I think Blossom has
use.
1 left.
That's one. Yeah.
And I will not be using it for them.
No.
Okay.
Don't forget, I also still have my deck of illusions as well.
But leaving the obelisk behind, you continue on your journey. And though the day is hot and searing, you are able to keep going with the provisions you have, as well as Ert's ability to create food and water. And you eventually come to the night falling again. By this point, you are a good 2/3 of the way through the Radiant Desert. And you can see now on the horizon the beginnings of greenery at the edges of these mountains. As you set up the camp once more, I'm assuming it's the same watches. Yep, so those who are on watch, make me perception checks.
26.
Yep.
12.
Okay. Again, the night passes without issue. Talia, the only thing of interest you see during the night is a small fox that darts through the camp, picking up a few scraps of your dinner, and then rushing away. But otherwise, you all once again complete a long rest.
Cool.
Now, for your 3rd and final day travelling through the Radiant Desert, who wants to roll a d6?
I'll give it a go. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous.
We've had 5, haven't we?
Yeah, re-roll for me. Okay. As
Every
you-
time we roll these things, we all just stare at Paddy. We're like,
Yeah, we all
trying to
just like-
gauge what
Which is
shit we
fine.
just rolled ourselves
Okay.
into.
As you walk onwards, you
Yes, Paddy.
keep going, and as the sun reaches its full height, it is even hotter than the day before. It
Ugh.
is oppressively, dangerously hot. And just as you are at the point where you may consider actually setting up camp and trying to rest in the shade of the tents, Val, you see a glittering of blue in the sand.
I hope this is
It's a mirage.
probably. I don't trust it.
The fake oasis.
I see blue.
As you
I like
head towards it, you come into a small oasis. Beautiful crystal clear water, palm trees laden with a few fruits and a number of cactuses. And it is beautiful. The trees provide enough shade just to take the edge off the heat, and the water is crisp and pure. You are able to rest and recuperate here during the heat of the midday sun. Feel
Guys,
free
get
to roll
over
one.
here.
What, is it just Val?
Val spotted it and he's gone over
Right.
to it and found that it's an actual thing, not a mirage.
Okay.
So he thinks you just see him there swimming in the sand, just like.
Yeah, we'll follow him.
So
He's usually got himself into some sort of trouble that we need to get him out of, so, you know. Let's
Taking
follow
the-
him, just in case.
taking the time, resting, rehydrating and enjoying some of the fruit from these trees. A few hours pass peacefully and calmly in this oasis, but eventually you have to continue onwards.
Yeah.
And you leave as the heat has now reduced enough. And you continue walking. And by early afternoon, the sand begins to give way to soft patches and spotty patches of grass, which then slowly forms into plains of grassland. And as you come out from amongst the dunes, you are now stood at the foot of massive mountains, ranging as far as you can see in both directions. You have arrived at the foot of the Drake Crag Mountains.
Is there an obvious trail or like some desire lines or?
Go ahead and everyone make
Desire
me
lines?
perception
I've heard that term
checks.
before.
Have you not? It's a
The
legit
only
word
desire
for.
lines I can think of are like, the little V lines.
No, desire lines are
No,
what's
okay, different.
yeah. So when you see them tracks in, like if you go into a park and stuff, and you see the tracks that people walk on loads and loads, and they make
Oh,
like
right,
a
okay.
muddy track.
Oh, they make their own. Yeah, I
They
get
make their own track. It's called a desire line.
you.
Ah,
So there you go.
Learn something new every day, kids.
but
There
yeah.
you go.
Perception checks from anyone who wishes to make one, please.
That would be an fact of the day now.
21.
I can do a fact of the day if you like every time. I love useless
Yeah.
information. I live for useless information.
Okay. All right.
May as
So
well.
just me.
Most of you see nothing. You're too
We see
enraptured
nothing.
by the height and majesty of these mountains in front of you. Hacker and
Well, I mean,
Emily
they're big.
and Talia, you notice two things of interest. Far away to your south, you can see a river coming out of the mountains and flowing down through these plains around the desert. Northwards from you, you see a structure, what looks to be an arch with two statues either side of it. If you walked there now, you'd get there at nightfall.
There's something of interest over there.
We're back.
Statue thing. What have you just done? What? It was just me knocking a can over. No, it was me. Yeah. Sorry. Us two are in. Wait, where is he on the webcams? Yeah. Me.
To your left.
To my left. Am I
Yeah,
pointing
your
in the right
left.
direction? Oh,
Yes.
some delay on the camera.
Yes, you were pointing in the right
We live
direction.
in the same house. yeah, that one. That dude. Yeah. Yeah. So the statue thing,
Yeah.
I guess, is a point of interest. Get there,
Fiona's looking around like, where?
over there, and I like grab her head and like. turn
Oh,
her inside.
that.
Yeah, once it's pointed out to you, you do notice it.
That looks nice. Let's see what that's about. It's a good
Yeah.
starting point.
Yeah, why not? Should we go over there?
Well,
Might be a good place to set up camp for the night.
I think we should keep our eyes open for anywhere that's a little bit tucked away, just in case we find
Yes,
someone
prefer
else on
be
the
somewhere
path.
hidden, yes.
Okay. So you begin heading northwards, and there are ample places in these beginnings of foothills which are sort of like divots or hollows in the land where you could set up a fairly secluded camp. It's up to you whether you want to do that before you reach this arch or when you reach this arch.
Leave it to you guys. What do you think?
I don't know.
I'd rather be out the way myself.
Yes, I'd rather be secluded too. Considering we're hunting someone here, we don't really want them to know we're here. And
Just
for
in
them to
case the
stumble
tables
across us.
turn and they're
Yes.
hunting us. Yeah. So we'll
Agreed.
probably aim for the closest sort of divot before the arch when it gets too sort of late.
Okay. So as the sun begins to set, you're still a good hour, 2 hours walk from the arch as you dip into what is actually like a small, like, there's a cliff face and there's just like a overhang, and you dip underneath that to set up your camp. Okay. As you set up the camp and enjoy a meal and resting, what would you all like to do?
Keep my eyes and ears open the time I'm awake.
Okay.
Same.
Perception checks from the ones on watch list then, please.
I love reliable talent. 21, and I rolled a nat 1, baby. Fucking
That's better.
reliable talent is gonna save my ass so many times.
So, both of you, late into the night, as the sun has set and the moon begins to rise, from these mountains behind you, you hear faint and distant roars. The roars of dragons. As you know, the Drake Crags are famous for housing a large number of dragons. But nothing seems to come close. They're just distant sounds. The closest thing you hear later on into the morning, about an hour before dawn, there is a crashing sound from your north towards the arch.
Oh dear.
That's concerning.
Hmm.
Should we investigate? Or
Well,
avoid?
we're going to have to investigate soon anyway, because that's where we're heading.
Then we investigate. With stealth.
Shall we wake everyone up early?
Let's wake
We hear that
everyone.
crashing sound. It's like, actually, I think we need to move and see what that was.
Yes.
Waking everyone and getting the camp put away, you begin heading that last little bit northwards. If you're all being stealthy, go ahead and roll me stealth checks, please.
I'm going to try to be
Can
stealthy.
I also put my hawk up to see if I can spot what's going on a mile ahead?
Yep.
19.
Let's just get the stealth checks first,
It's pretty
and then
low
I'll
for me.
tell you what you see.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
That's not bad for Val either. I love
We
how
weren't
Val's
terrible,
stealth
but-
is really good, considering he's like a clanky paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not in clanky armor, is he?
Well, that's
He's in
true.
mithril, so he's fine.
Okay. So,
Mine's a
Val,
7.
activating the Eagle Talisman, you zoom in further ahead, and you see a wagon missing a wheel. Looks like that was the crashing sound, was the wagon losing its wheel and spilling a load, and you see a dwarf kicking the wagon and looking frustrated.
I think the crashing sound might be a wagon wheel that's gone awry.
Ah,
Should we assist
Well-
them, or
we can help.
Hmm?
Unless he turns out to be one of the faceless, and then
maybe I should
We can
check
help.
with my eyes first to make sure they're not faceless before we approach. Yes.
Okay.
If it
As
turns
you
out to
guys get-
be Dare, guess who's getting a slap.
As you guys get within vision range of this, you
I
see
will use
this.
true sight to make sure that they're not faceless.
Okay. As you activate True Sight and look at this dwarf, they look like a dwarf. There's a few auras around them, like they may be carrying some magical items, but nothing that is showing any sort of shape-shifting or hidden forms.
Okay, I will blink that away and be like, they don't appear to be anything other than what they appear to be. So I think we're good.
that's a good start.
Let us.
So as we kind of head up, we'll keep an eye out for his wheel in case it rolled back downhill or something.
Okay.
but-
As you do, Emily and Hacker are making a bit of noise, and you watch as Hacker sort of kicks a stone and it tumbles. You're only about 100 feet away at this point. The dwarf spins around and is holding a heavy crossbow and fires a shot, missing you all wildly. It looks like it was probably a warning shot, and you see him go.
chill out, man.
You look like you're in a spot of bother there.
Need a hand?
As you approach and speak, he looks at you all and goes, "Who the hell are you?"
It's complicated.
Normally is for people coming out this far. Can I help you? I mean, yes,
Well,
I'd
we
like
are-
some help with my wagon if you've seen the wheel.
Oh, we didn't see a wheel. Xandor, would you be able to help him? Could you build a wheel? Is that something you could do quickly?
Wouldn't be quickly, but I can help build one. It'd probably be easier to find it. There's 7 of us now. Well, 8, 9.
Fiona
bird.
will actually actively already started to look for this
Yeah.
wheel.
We'll help
Yeah.
him look for the
Yeah.
wheel and see if we can
After
find it.
about 10 minutes of searching, you do find this wheel that had rolled a short distance away and has gotten lodged in a bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, between me and Hacker, we just use mending.
Okay.
Just-
He sort of like looks and you can see it's like a hand cart. He's been pulling it by himself and he sort of goes, "Ah, all right. Thank you. Where are you all headed?"
We'd rather not say, and if I give you a platinum piece, you never saw us?
How's about this? Let me try and guess. Are you planning on going to the Golden Mountain?
No. What is the Golden Mountain? No.
The Golden Mountain? The Jeweled City?
Not interested.
The old dwarven city, the ruins, currently lair of a horrible black dragon?
Oh, fuck. That's where it is.
Don't suppose you've seen anyone else on your travels heading the same way then?
Anyone
I
suspicious?
only
No
got
faces?
here to the Dragon Gate today, and it's at this point you look up and you see this magnificent stonemason arch looming over what you can now see is a road heading into the mountains. And this arch is made out of pure white marble, carefully constructed. It almost looks like it's been grown out of the ground and the surrounding mountains. And flanking either side of it are 2 marble statues of rampant dragons with wings spread.
Okay.
And Vienna, as you can read any language, you see that there is a where have I written it? There was an inscription. You see there is an inscription that reads, "Follow the road of dwarven strength for gold and riches."
Is that written in Dwarven?
That's written in Dwarvish, so anyone who can read Dwarvish
You can read
that.
that.
So why are you here then?
Yeah.
Well, if you're all heading to Golden Mountain, I'm going there too. The name's Ultgard Blackaxe,
Right.
and I'm from the City of Blades. I'm here to do a preliminary check. And you see in his car there's a number of reams of paper and like cartographer's tools. I'm going to be drawing survey maps for a potential expedition.
You say the City of Blades.
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to know a dwarf called Dergis, would you?
Being as he's the one who's funding the expedition, yes, I would.
You dare, Griff.
Of course he is!
You dare, Chris.
Dagris is part of our group for a
Well,
short
he was.
time.
He traveled with us through.
Oh, you're that lot.
Yeah. Keep
Armatae.
it down.
Something.
Keep it down.
Yes.
We're hunting a very dangerous prey.
Well, okay. Well, the road ahead's dangerous anyway. I was a bit worried about going along it myself on my own,
You
but
want an
he
escort then, I
reaches
guess?
he reaches into the car and pulls out a heavy-looking sack and dumps it down. 2,000 gold to escort me to the Golden Mountain?
Well, we're heading the same way
Why
anyway.
not?
Ah,
Yeah.
brilliant.
Maybe you
This
see money.
makes me feel a lot better about everything. Oh, thank goodness.
You can defend yourself though, right?
I mean,
He
he's got an
has
axe.
the crossbow and he's got an axe
I
at his
mean,
side as well.
Okay, good. Just as long as you're not dead weight.
Oh no, I'm an adventurer myself, not probably as, storied and esteemed as you, but
Keep it quiet.
yeah, very well. But I've done my fair share as well.
If you see anyone with masks that are blank, do not approach, avoid, stay away, do not trust. They are dangerous.
Okay,
Just
I'll
nudge Vienna.
World-ending threat.
bear that in
Pictures.
mind.
Nudge Vienna and just go, do you think he's safer or less safe with us?
Good question.
I mean, whatever these weird blank people, whatever thing is, they can't be worse than, roaming dragons,
Oh,
trolls,
they can be, my dear.
giants.
Or rather, what
Yeah.
they worship is.
I mean,
much
you've got to bear in
more
mind, this road was at one point patrolled by the city. That was a good 200 years ago. Maybe more. The timelines are a bit iffy as to when Umberblade actually did what he did. So,
dangerous. Avoid him, that will be better.
well, he's not ever seen outside of the mountain. No one's seen him in centuries.
I hope you're
do you
right.
think there's any luck that he's dead? That would be really good.
He's not dead. You scried on him recently.
Yeah, we scried on him, and he basically challenged us. So yeah.
Fuck.
But
Oh, he did.
yeah,
Yeah.
but this road, it's still in fairly good repair and fairly good nick. But obviously,
Dangerous.
the wildlife's moved in, bandits, that sort of thing.
Right. Well, I'm not going to get anyone standing here talking. Let's go. We can ride in the cart and hop out if you need defending. Yeah.
I mean, it's a hand cart, and I'm pulling it,
For
No.
fuck's sake. Nothing ever is simple, is it?
and it's mostly full of my cartography tools.
All right. We'll walk. Fuck. Let's just go.
All right, lead on. I'll follow at the back.
And yeah, Vienna will keep her eye out the whole time because she is actually actively looking for the faceless.
Okay.
Anyone
At this
who
point,
may be.
as you guys pass under the gate and onto this beautifully made but no longer well maintained dwarven road, feels like a good point to take a quick break.
Yes.
Yep. So we are going to go have a quick 5-10 minute break. Obviously, go use toilet, refill your drinks, get snacks, do whatever you need to do. We will be back in a bit.
Fantastic.
Everyone. So, as you all begin moving along this road, and it is a road, it has been built and crafted perfectly from these stone blocks, and you can see that though it's been hundreds of years and it hasn't been maintained, it's still in very good condition. As Ultgard is moving along behind you, pulling his cart and joining you in conversation now and then and getting to know you all as you begin your journey along this road. I need someone to roll a d20 for me.
Well,
Who hasn't rolled yet?
I
There
haven't,
you are.
so yeah.
There you go.
D20.
Curses.
Yep.
Curses.
Storm of Dragons come down.
Fucking not funny.
8.
Okay. All right. As the day winds on and you keep moving along this trail, Ultgard is occasionally talking and explaining things about this area and the things you can expect to see. Eventually, you come to the first part of the trail where it opens out, going into a tunnel, going through a mountain. The dwarves here having decided it was easier to tunnel through than build around. And as you begin to enter the tunnel, you see lined along the sides crystals glowing with constant light spells that are casting this tunnel in a soft blue glow. As you begin walking through it, you see that the light at the other end is just this small pinprick. Nutgard goes, yeah, good old dwarvish engineering. Should be okay in these tunnels. They've been built fairly well. They shouldn't collapse too badly.
Shouldn't.
Too badly.
Well,
Too badly.
as long as nothing's, smashed into them or anything. The dwarves who made them did their work well.
I should feel
The cats have been
kinda-
put to bed and I've just had enough.
One moment, we're just waiting for, that. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone enjoying this part of the campaign so far? Act 4.
And
Act
please
4.
stand by.
Act 4. Spiders
No
and
fucking idea
deserts
what
and
that was.
mountains.
So yeah, Fiona's probably just going to sit there and be like, "This actually kind of feels homely to me."
Oh, hey, you're a drow, aren't you? Yeah. I've seen a few of your kind before. We've sometimes accidentally, tunnel into one of your villages.
I bet you didn't receive a very generous reception on that one, did you?
No, it hasn't happened in a couple of 100 years, but I think the last time
You
we
won't
did
believe
it
what it is.
exploded into a bit of a war.
So,
What's
it was
happened?
it's the toilet roll holder just randomly just went through the toilet roll. You know,
What?
like the little plastic thing that you put in the toilet roll and then it sits in the holder. Pinged off.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just
Oh,
randomly
okay.
just launched the toilet roll.
okay.
Okay.
Recorded apparently. Moving on.
Okay.
That's it. So Annette and Ben are moving.
Yeah.
We did joke that this place was haunted, so it's the poltergeist.
Either that or they've got a new magic item in real life.
Yeah, I mean, toilet roll thingy.
I know we have a sign saying that our toilet isn't a mimic, but sometimes I do question it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, Fiona's just casually having a conversation with him about a war. Then it's like, oh, how did that go?
Yeah. As you guys reach about a third of the way into the tunnel, I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Don't forget your +3s.
I need to make it for Ultgard.
Oh, fuck me. Even with a plus, I rolled on that one.
Anyone who
2,
has advantage
5?
against poison, you have advantage.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's
I have that, so that's good. Let me try that again then. Oh, it's a little bit better, but not much. So, what was it? +4? 14?
Yep.
3.
Oh, 13 then.
You might have to
How
talk me
many
through
have
something. I try and click Constitution saving throw,
Yep.
and D&D Beyond keeps throwing up a message saying, "Is this a concentration check? Okay or cancel?"
That's because you're a warcaster thing.
Yeah, because
Oh.
Warcaster, so cancel is not a concentration check.
Right.
Oh.
Although it's already rolled
you-
one for you with a 4.
Oh, it did actually roll it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we've
Out
got
of curiosity, is this just going to be a damage that's going to be like halved if failed?
Ignore the second one.
not necessarily. Hang on. So you get a +3, don't you, Talia?
Yes, so 13.
13. That's still a fail.
But I
Xangor is
am
still a fail.
resistance against being
Fail.
poisoned, so.
Okay, so you are going to take half damage on this.
Mhm.
Where's me dices? Dices. Lovely click clacks, which you can get some of your own using a
10%
code.
off with dice and mimics.
So
Mystery.
anyone who got under an 18, you are going
Most of
to
us.
take 17 points of poison damage.
Oh, my owl disappeared.
So what
Unless
am
you
I
are
taking?
resistant, so you take half of that, which will be 8 points of poison damage.
Okay.
But you also take a level of exhaustion
Okay.
as you feel your lungs beginning to burn and your muscles cramping.
There you go. One of those.
So,
Anyone who passed
I
takes
got a
nothing.
19. Oh, okay.
Anyone who passed takes nothing. It's only people who fail who take anything on this.
The fuck is this? Like poison or something.
Oh God! Like, what do you mean? I feel fine.
Are you like resistant to poison?
My
or something?
lungs are on fire.
Something just poisoned us, or tried to.
And as you're all still walking, and he's like, I don't see anything.
Oh God.
What about the rest of you? You all right?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Did you eat something funny?
But my owl's
No.
vanished.
I'm gonna look around with true sight. I want to see what's trying to attack us. If there is
You
anything.
look around with true sight, and as you look around with true sight, you don't see anything No creatures, no spells or anything in effect. You do see in the ethereal plane, though, there are a lot of dark emotions writhing in this tunnel.
Well, this tunnel's depressing, but I don't see anything.
As you guys keep walking, the pinprick of light at the end of the tunnel is now getting bigger. I need everyone to make con saves again, please.
Yay!
Again, against poison, so those with advantage.
Come on, roll something good. Oh, fucking hell. 19. 20, so 22 because of +3.
Yep. So
24.
fail.
Oh,
Roll one for
30. I got 30.
fails. Oh, I should probably roll one for Blossom, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Probably.
Can't save. Oh, yeah, Blossom's fine. Okay, so this time there's only Vienna and actually Ultgard are going to take this damage. You're going to
Then he'll
take
believe us about the poison. The poison, for God's sake.
17 points of poison damage and another level of exhaustion.
What was that?
Yeah,
Sorry.
man.
17 points of poison damage and another level of exhaustion.
You're out
Okay.
of focus again.
So I'm actually on 2. There we go.
Okay, you're good.
And Ultgard now is going, okay, yeah,
I told you, you didn't listen.
It's at this point he rushes to his car and scrabbles for something and pulls out a piece of like paper that looks like it's been treated, and then he strikes a match and lights it, and you watch as it flares this bright green, and he goes, Miner's Bane, quick, we gotta move now.
The fuck is Miner's Bane?
Just go,
I'm
go.
not even gonna
We're going.
ask. Go.
Okay, as you all begin running, you're now roughly 3/4 of the way through the tunnel. The end is in sight. I need one more con save from everyone, please.
Well, my lungs are fucked.
21.
16 and 19.
21. 19 for me. Yeah, 21.
Blossom fails this time. Okay. So again, anyone who got under 18?
That'll be me.
Val.
Vienna, Val, and Blossom. Okay. So you're going to take 17 points of poison damage again. Val halved because of your resistance.
Yeah.
And a level of exhaustion. So
3, not good.
17.
Yep, I'm on level 3 exhaustion.
Where's the exhaustion bit?
If you go to
Conditions.
conditions, it's right at the
So
bottom, and it's got levels.
Under
1,
your hit
blah, blah, blah.
points.
Yeah. Oh,
exhaustion.
active conditions. There we go.
1. Yeah.
Okay. And as you run and run and run, you eventually burst out back into the sunlight at
Wait
the
a
end of this
second.
tunnel.
Is this to do with breathing?
It is.
Could have just stopped breathing, fuck's sake.
Too late. As you burst out into the fresh air and you all collapse at the end, breathing deeply and dealing with the pain in your lungs, you see Ultgard go, Miner's Bane. Odorless, colourless gas. Normally found in
That's
mines.
good to know. I could have just stopped breathing and saved myself.
Yeah,
trouble.
well, wasn't really expecting that in a tunnel. There must have been some kind of crack or something leading to a chasm deeper down, full of it. Must have been leaking into the tunnel.
Sandal sat there perfectly fine. Like,
What are you on about?
get it.
Whereas
Well, no,
Vienna's
the only
like
thing
on
he's
the
concerned
ground.
about is his owl vanished.
Well, like,
Yeah.
got it probably steady Vienna and help her.
Yeah,
Like,
Vienna's on the
Val, can
floor,
you do
like,
anything?
wheezing.
Vienna's really bad.
What can I do for exhaustion?
Doesn't lay on hands do that.
No.
Oh, is it restoration? Lesser restoration?
Yeah, it would have to be casting a lesser restoration spell to remove only one level of exhaustion.
I mean, Val
Oh,
can
that'd
also
be-
cast lesser restoration.
Yeah.
Well, at least get Vienna down to level 1.
I'm just checking to see if
All level 1 at the moment.
actually has lesser restoration, which I don't think she does at the moment.
I don't think I've got anything that can help me myself. have healing light.
I got no.
Oh,
I don't know, maybe.
a long rest.
I imagine Vienna's looking pretty worse for like health-wise, though, isn't she?
I'm half.
I can
Yeah.
cast it twice
Okay.
over a period of time. I just use 2 spell slots for it.
Yeah, do you have the diamonds necessary? Bear in mind, spells like Lesser Restoration and Greater Restoration normally have material components.
Diamonds, you
Restoration
say?
doesn't.
Fiona's just like diamonds.
Lesser Restoration is
Lesser-
just verbal and semantic.
Yeah, Lesser Restoration's fine. It's oh no, it's Lesser Restoration doesn't do
Exhaustion.
doesn't do
that's
what
it.
you want. It's Greater Restoration, which
Ah.
is the diamond dust.
If you
Diamond
take
dust
a-
worth 100 gold pieces.
If we long rest, is that a thing? Does that get rid of exhaustion? Or does that only get rid of one?
It gets rid of one level.
It's not good then.
Yeah, I've just healed Vienna for 6 healing since she looked a bit rough.
I mean, I'll throw a healing spell at you as well. Not that it'll heal you much, but on the off chance. Oh! I don't understand. Because every time I look at my dice, it's higher than the number it says. And I don't have a negative. I rolled a 7 and a 2, and yet I rolled 3 healing.
It's RNG, stupid stuff.
Fucking weird. First level. 1d8 equals 2 plus 1. It's like it's just not registering.
What does level 3 exhaustion actually do?
Should
Touch your movement in half.
It
Plus
doesn't say,
anything
it just tells us that we're at a specific level. I don't think it actually says to us.
What it actually does?
hang on.
Level 3 is
Yeah,
half
even if
movement.
Oh, if you
Disadvantage
click the drop
on
down, if you
attack
click the
So,
drop down, it does tell you what it is.
Second
Yeah.
is speed halved. Third is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Then -6 to d20 tests, -15 feet to speed. Legacy disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws at level 3, it says.
Yep. Because they changed it with the new rules that it isn't as bad anymore, which I think is weird. But
Bullshit. What's the point of exhaustion if it's not bad?
that's better.
Which is why we don't choose most of the new rules. We prefer legacy.
But yeah, as you eventually all catch your breath and begin moving again, although now slower due to the exhaustion on some of your party members. Well, someone else was 2 levels of exhaustion as well, weren't they?
I'm level 1. Vienna went up to level 2.
Oh, so it's only
No one
Vienna
else.
who's going slow.
It's only
Yeah.
Vienna that's going slow.
Okay.
If you
As
use your
you-
flying boots, would you still be at half movement speed?
Yeah,
it's your
because
flying boots
the
that sustain
the
it.
flying speed is based on your current movement speed.
Fair.
I wonder how frustrating it is for the halflings to now be moving faster than her.
Slightly
And the dwarf.
irritating.
Let her
the
ride on
dwarf.
Hacker. Can she not just ride on Hacker till she's better?
Yeah.
So you hop onto Hacker, who just lets you settle in and goes, and just
Vienna
starts
goes,
walking.
because she hates being helped. She'll be like, must I? The indignity of it
Now the
all.
second now she's had to ride, but it's got an attitude with her.
Vienna's kind of, before she climbs on, she's like, I'm not happy about this either. Just want to point that out.
As you guys keep traveling, the road winding over, around, and through mountain passes and mountainsides. I need someone to roll another d20 for the second half of the day, please.
Will I do it?
Yeah, go for it.
This is a dangerous place. You're going to get more than one thing in a day. Okay. As you keep heading deeper into these mountains, you eventually reach a section of road which is relatively flat. It's passing through sort of like a small, like slightly narrow sloped ravine, and you can see that the top of this, like the edges, there's a number of boulders and scree and various bits and pieces as the road continues onwards. I need to check something.
I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
Okay.
And I repeated, but I was muted. Lol.
Okay. Talia, you would be the
Yes.
first to notice this, as there is movement up amongst these boulders as you
Guys,
reach a bit of a distance down this road.
I'm gonna hold my hand out and stop everyone. There's movement up on those rocks. Could be an ambush.
Oh, there's
Be on
even
your
a map.
Be on your guard. Something is up there. Zandal, could you send up your bird to see?
No, the bird disappeared in the cave.
You can
I'll
just
send up my
bant
bird.
it out and then bant it back. Do you not know how
No,
fast
no,
it works?
I have to resummon it.
Oh,
It
it died.
died.
Fuck. Val, your vision thing.
Yeah, I can put the hawk up.
Okay. As you activate the hawk and get an aerial view, you see 6 figures hiding amongst the boulders and scree, holding crossbows.
And it's
And as one of them shifts, you see a blank mask.
shit.
Got company.
Then we should sneak up.
We
and
get to
the
kill
fucker.
someone, and I'm not in the best frame of mind to do it.
Can we assassinate them? This is
Ambush the
bad.
ambush.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Since I'm completely exhausted and good for no one, I can be bait, if you like.
So is it just these? They're just on their own?
How high up is the ridge where the boulders are?
The ridge is roughly 10 feet in height, and it's shallow, but it would be you'd have to scramble up it. It would take an athletics check to get up there for those who can't fly or teleport. So far, these figures seem to be waiting for you to get a little bit further, and they think they're currently hidden, and they don't know that you've yet
But
spotted
they can
them.
see us.
They can see you. Yes.
Okay. They've seen
I
us.
probably want to roll stealth first and hide myself before I try to ambush them.
As you look around the road you're on, there is nothing to hide behind down here.
Then no shadow or anything.
Nope. It's at this point it's early afternoon. The sun's fairly high. They've got the high ground where they can see down into this. Basically, what it looks like is this bit of road they have, like, you know, when you're on a road that's going like between 2 hills, and they've cut through the hills to make it level. It's like that. Effectively, that's what's happened here. These dwarves, when they were building this road, rather than try and go up and over this, they've just tunneled a level out to keep going at a level elevation, which has caused this indentation.
Crazy idea. Can I crawl under the cart and change into a raven and then fly to try and sneak up on this one?
I mean, you're welcome to try.
I'm just thinking of the cart. I just need to be obscured to be able to roll stealth. Right?
I mean, they can see us. They're watching us now.
I know, but
So they know where you're hiding.
need to be able
That's
to
unless that's what I mean. I can't do naffle because I'm exhausted. So if I'm a diversion, if they put their focus on me, put their eyes on me, so they can't see what the rest of you are doing.
Can't you do a mist thing with that dagger of yours? Is that a thing you can do? Like something to obscure us from their vision?
I mean, I could cast darkness.
What's the point? I could do that. But then surely they're going to notice.
I can do a frost storm. Like,
It's at this point you
they're
see
gonna
them.
know.
You see them rise up and begin to take aim.
Yeah.
You've been stood stationary
I'm
for too long
going-
now.
I'm going to pull out my brand new spell book and cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And at that point,
I'm going to start it up at this guy here.
okay, what's the range on Flaming Sphere?
What's the range on that?
Flaming Sphere is because I have to bring up the spell thingy because I can't actually add them to my feet. A 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, the creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage.
I was going to say, can I cast darkness right there?
Yes, so you can reach that with the range for Flaming Sphere. So Flaming
I've got
Sphere
60 feet for a dark.
there.
And the bonus action, ram it right into his face.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's got to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then can I cast darkness there?
Well, with Xandal having done that, it's going to start initiative in a second. I'm letting Xandal do this because he's done this very quickly. That is a
Punch them in the face with a flame.
+6. That is a 21 for the dex
Okay,
save.
so half as much damage. So...
Remember,
has
it's
evasion.
click token, then initiative.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
I was going to say, click token. There we
Yeah,
go.
they have evasion. Where's my turn order? There we go. So if I could have initiatives, please.
Actually, click
Okay.
token first, and then there we go. That's better. Ah, hey, you rolled good.
I know. Got 19.
You rolled good, but you're fucking exhausted. Woo!
I'm knackered.
How are you so prepared?
Initiatives and ability checks, you should have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Shall we see what happens? Come on, shits and giggles.
Yeah. Ah, of course.
Seven.
Of course.
Yeah.
There we go.
Balance
That's
is
where I belong.
+3. Okay, so I've got.
With your camera today, buddy. Hates.
I've got no idea.
Really doesn't like focusing on you.
Okay. So, top of the round, we have Blossom.
Come on,
Blossom is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and has to stop there because they can't get up. No, they'll go 5 feet up the slope because the Tabaxian have a climbing speed.
Yeah.
I'm just going to make my camera try and focus.
Oh god.
Better?
Oh, good.
Yes, better. Okay, that's going to be Blossom's turn for now. Ert's turn.
That's a bit much.
I've just realised that Ert now has access to level 7 spells.
Oh no. I was trying to think what levels. What levels?
Ert is going to cast Firestorm.
Yep, okay.
Not Spirit Guardians.
No, so the entire right-hand side, I'm going to build 10 10-foot blocks of fire, starting at the top guy, leading all the way down to the bottom guy, burning them.
Yep, range of 150 feet. Yep, so that is a dex save, yeah?
Yes.
For all 3 of them.
Yeah.
If I zoom out.
They have +6 to dex.
I wish there was like a.
26.
Oh, there is a-
The lowest is a 16. What's spell save DC?
17.
17. So 1 fails. The other 2 using evasion are going to take nothing. The one who fails is going to take half. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, failed save only gets you half.
Yep, but they have evasion.
Okay, cool.
Rogues, my dude.
Technically, in this case, assassins. But
That's enough.
30 points of fire.
so
Damage.
one of them is going to take 15 points. Okay. Yep. Okay. As channels her divine power and holds out a holy symbol, and you watch from above this divine white fire comes crashing down. But you see as two of them duck underneath rocks, and the third one manages to just sort of like flip out of most of the way.
Is there any vegetation in the area? Because that would have caught fire too.
There is not, no, not in this ravine.
I can imagine that one that's just barely dodged out of the way. Like, oh, I really like this bloke too.
Is any doing anything else? Any movement or bonus action?
She's going to stay in the middle of the group at the moment.
Okay. Val, your turn.
Cool. Val is going to... blah, blah, blah. As I'm flying, 30 foot would be in a straight line going diagonally, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So I could go up without having to stagger, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or misty stuff.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, is I could get to about there, and then I can bonus action to misty step. So I'm right behind this geezer here.
Yep.
And I am going to
Fuck him up.
thwack with Mortimer.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, breath weapon even. Oh, nice.
24.
Says
24 hits, yep. So 9 and 4 radiant, so 13.
Because I've done Misty Step, I can't put a... Can I put a smite into that?
Yeah.
I haven't smited in a while. What's third level smite? Is that 3D?
Third level smite would be 4d8.
48. Another 22 points of damage.
22, okay.
And then I can thwack him again. Unless something's going to happen.
No, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, thwacking him again.
fuck him up.
25.
25 hits. 19.
I'm also going to put another smite into that.
Okay, go ahead.
Another 15 points of damage.
Number 15, so that's 34. But you watch as he bends unnaturally and manages to only take
Dodge.
some of it. That's going to be 17 points in total. So. Okay. End of your turn, Val?
Yup, that's me.
Okay. Sandal, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to hold my hand forward. First things first, bonus action. Take the flaming spear, bring it back, and slam it straight into the face of this guy again.
Okay.
He's not dodging it.
That time he only got an 8, so
Okay.
he's going to take half damage.
Yeah. So 4.
So 4 damage, okay.
And I'm going to jump on the bandwagon. I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Can everyone Eldritch Blast now? This is great.
for it.
So first one at this guy.
Yep.
D20 plus my 12 casting modifier, which is...
I don't feel so special anymore.
Aw.
When everyone
Well, you should
Don't worry, the
do
Winter
very
Lady
well.
will come and make you feel special.
actually will.
I don't know what my spell casting modifier is.
Would be intelligence for an artificer. So
Yeah.
plus your int modifier, and if it's a spell attack, add proficiency as well.
Okay, so that's plus 5 plus efficiency. That's a 10.
And you should get 3 blasts because
Yes.
so 26 hits.
I'm aiming And then my second one's aiming at the middle one with
Val. Yeah.
With Val.
14 does not hit.
And then
19 does hit. So did you want to do one at each on the left-hand side?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit the top and the bottom.
So 1d.
So 3 damage to the top one. And 9 damage to the bottom one. Okay.
So Hager's got Vienna. Emily's going to stand with
Utgard.
Utgard.
Hacker can drop me if he wants to.
No, they're on defense duty.
Okay. At the end of your turn, or are you moving?
No, I'm going to stay at the front here.
Okay. Alright, so it is their turns now. This one is going to bonus action Shadow Step to there. This one is going to bonus action Shadow Step to there. This one's going to bonus action Shadow Step to here. So it's just going to move up to there. And this one's just going to move up to here. And then... Yeah. We're going to get 1, 2... Yeah, we're going to get 2 light crossbow shots against Vienna.
Okay, Emily's going to do reaction to projected shield.
Okay, because they've identified her as a potential weak target.
Yeah.
And
So,
because they're
again.
acting before Vienna, this does count as an assassinate. 17 to hit on 1.
Vienna gets a +2 to her AC because of Emily's shield.
Okay, in that case, 18 would be my armor class.
Okay, so that one misses, and yep, the other one's going to miss as well. You just watch as 2 bolts just fly towards you, one sinking into the ground, the other deflecting off of this arcane shield that Emily has raised.
Vienna just does that.
So then we're going to get 1 bolt against Talia.
Okay. Uncanny dodge.
It's going to be...
2 can play at that game.
Yeah, that's going to miss. That was a 10. And then 1 bolt against Blossom. That's actually maybe going to hit. That's a 19 against... Yep, that hits Blossom, but it's not an assassinate because of Blossom having already acted this turn. So that is going to be 1d8 damage from the bolt. Doing 3 damage to Blossom. Okay, and then Blossom needs to make a con save.
Say that is a bonus action. Just as once per day.
She succeeds, so that's fine.
Just very quickly,
Yes.
I don't think this guy could have shadow stepped because he's in an area of light.
It's not quite that. It's not quite how it works.
Okay.
It's not actual like. It's not actual like using shadows. It's different. It's like a misty step, but the effect is shadowy.
Okay. Okay.
5, 26,
Don't like it when the DM does long math.
28. So Blossom's going to take 14 points of poison damage.
14 or 40?
14, which is half because she passed the saving throw. Okay. And then the 2 on Val are going to both make... They are both going to make 2 short sword attacks against you.
Before you take the short sword attack, can I just check? I made the shield corporeal when we were walking through. I didn't make it incorporeal again. So does that mean that I can leave it as corporeal?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That changes my AC,
Yep.
that's all.
It always boosts your AC, even if it's incorporeal.
That's
It's
good to
just an automatic thing.
Oh,
But they both have advantage on these because they're flanking. Hey, I rolled 2 15s in a thing, so that is a 21 to hit.
nope.
Okay, for the second one, they're both going to miss. Okay, other guy's short sword attacks. One's a nat 20.
Plus
that
what?
hits. Nat 20.
Nat 20 automatically hits, doesn't matter what your
Yeah.
AC is.
And the other one's another 21. So only the nat 20 hits.
Yeah.
So you are going to take... that's going to be 15 piercing damage. And then I need you to make a con save, please.
If it's poison, you're resistant as a
He's
paladin, aren't you?
going to be resistant anyway, yes, but this is to see if it gets quartered. Rather than just halved. It's going to get quartered. Still crit though, so 9, 13, 18, 19,
Would be
24,
6.
so would have been 48, halved to 24, quartered to 12.
Nice.
Would it also go down again because of the shield? Because I've got shield and paladin.
No, you only get
No.
one resistance.
Okay, cool.
That's that.
What's the number, sorry?
12.
Happy
12
days.
points of poison damage. Okay, that's their turns over. Actually, no, this one here hasn't had used his bonus action. He is going to speed quaff a potion.
Quaff.
Yep. Bonus action. Bonus action, drink a potion.
Okay.
Uh,
It's interesting.
Gonna do that thing where they make a vortex and just like...
Oh! Yeah.
So he is going to heal a bit from the potion. That's going to be 8 plus 4 is 12. Yep. Okay. Talia, your turn.
All right, Raven Queen. Let's have a party. It says once per day, but it doesn't say as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So
What effect is it you're trying
Raven's
to activate?
avatar.
Raven's
I want
avatar.
wings. It's actually a 50-foot flight speed.
Okay. So it is an action to activate Raven's
So
avatar.
that's the action, okay, but not a
Yeah.
bonus action, right?
No.
Excellent. I will go right over there. Hello, boys. Bonus action, Threads of Fate. You have disadvantage. You have disadvantage. And if I can see that fucker, he has disadvantage too. Because I can do 3 threads.
So
And
disadvantage.
that'll have to be my turn. I don't get to attack, but I at least get to annoy them.
Disadvantage. Oh, I forgot to do sneak attack on the one who actually hit Val. Let me just roll that quick.
I was gonna say, you said they were flanking. You said they had sneak
Yeah.
attack, and then you didn't roll it.
And it's a crit as well, so you know. 20 points of piercing damage from the sneak attack.
It is only 3 times, isn't it?
Yes, only 3 times.
And it just says for the duration.
Yeah. So
Not a state of concentration, but the bonus.
Ultgard is going to. He's going to look
Vienna
at
stopped
that.
feeling special because everybody's got
One
Eldritch
up
Blast,
there.
and now everybody can fly as well.
I got beautiful black wings right now.
Ultgard's going to hit. He's going to do 9 plus 3.
And conveniently, it'll last for 10 minutes, the same as my
You watch as
disadvantage.
Ultgard raises his heavy crossbow and just shoots at this one next to you, Val, and the bolt sinks in heavily, and he then quickly starts reloading. Vienna, your turn.
Well, what can I do? I am gonna give it a go. I'm gonna switch my gauntlet, the arrow,
Yep.
and attempt to probably take aim for this guy and
Okay.
hope they deflects into this one.
Okay.
It's a straight line, isn't it?
Yeah, it has
I was
to be
going
in
to
a
say
straight
it has to be
line.
a straight
you
line,
don't
isn't
have a
it?
straight
So
line in front, I don't think.
No, I don't think I have a straight line, so actually wreck on that one. I'll just see if I can actually hit
straight line of
something.
him, but you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of those.
I'll just do a basic Eldritch Blast, because I'm probably going to miss anyway, because they're at disadvantage.
They're not at disadvantage. These three
exhaustion.
over
No, but I am.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
disadvantage on attack
disadvantage.
rolls.
So, yeah.
Then-
Miss.
Oh,
For the
it's
first
gutting when
one.
you roll really high.
Miss for the second one.
Miss for the third one.
Yeah. You're trying to aim, but you're sweating and breathing heavily, and the poison's still in your system, and they just go flying off into the air.
Yeah. I'm just wanted to see. No, that's not any bonus actions in there, is there? No. I just hold on to Hacker.
Okay.
Hacker.
Blossom's turn. Blossom is going to climb the last 5 feet up. And then 5, 10, 15 to get to there. And then is going to... hits. And misses. So just the one hit. I swear I'm missing some stuff that I'm meant to be doing on Blossom, but I'm doing the best I can. I don't know the character that well.
Blood curses, I guess, is probably the only
Yeah.
other thing that Blossom tends to do is do one of those and then attack
Yeah,
with
but
sword.
yeah, that's Blossom's turn done. Ert's turn.
I'd probably get to shout to Blossom to step back in a minute. And as soon as he does step back, I'm going to hold Blade Barrier until he steps back and do a 100-foot wall basically all along the edge. 100-foot long, 20-foot high, full of blades, basically doing control of movement for these three guys.
Okay.
Probably along the line with the guy at the top, so he gets full whack, and then if any of the guys try and get past it, they get whacked as well.
Okay. Right, so when Blossom moves on her next round, okay?
Moves backwards. If she doesn't move backwards, then I'll just let the spell die.
Okay. Val's turn.
Cool. Both of the guys either side of me have disadvantage, right?
Uh-huh.
Is the one in front of me the one that's most damaged, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to give it a Mortimer's Thwack.
Hits.
Take off a spell slot.
He's looking heavily wounded now. Oh, okay. With 17 damage, you do smash Mortimer in, and you watch as this person goes limp and falls dead on the ground.
Cool. And then the guy behind me, I'm going to take a thwack as well.
Yep, that hits.
Guessing second level's 3d8 then?
Yes.
Oh, what am I doing?
This guy's going to uncanny dodge this.
16.
16 plus 15, that's 31. So reduce it down to 16. So yep. Okay. You watch as he bends and contorts around the spear so it only scratches him rather than gouging into his arm.
You are making
Anything
sure
else?
that he's doing anything with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, but uncanny dodge isn't a roll.
I know that's not a thing. I'm just making sure you're remembering that they're at
Yeah,
disadvantage.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Zandal, your turn.
Bonus action. Run that spear up that guy's jacksie.
How far can you move the sphere on a round?
30 feet.
30 feet, yep.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind this is a giant boulder that's in the way. So it either has to go up and over it or around it. And it's a
So
5 foot tall boulder.
Okay, so it dropped it to there. So it won't ram into him, but
Will
it'll
be
like,
near him. Yep.
Yeah. Like an annoying little pest.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to pull out my ARC.
Yep.
Can I technically see this guy?
He has half cover.
Half cover. That doesn't matter to me.
Oh yeah, you've got sniper, haven't you? Crossbow expert.
Yeah.
That misses.
No. That one misses. Second shot though.
Yep.
That's better.
That one hits.
Okay. 15 damage, and then I'm also going to use a arcane jolt to extra 2d6 force damage him.
Okay. Nice, okay. Alright. End of your turn?
That was bonus action. Hacker really can't do anything from there, so you can leave Emily, Vienna in Emily's guard. And
Vienna slides off Hacker.
yeah.
Just melts onto the floor like, ooh.
Let me just double check something, because I believe this is still a thing. Was it line or cone?
Line.
Line.
It was line.
Yeah, we're going to pull out an old faithful and roar.
Bear in mind, there is a slope there.
Oh, crap.
It's a 10-foot high slope.
Technically, though, what was the range? 60, wasn't it?
Yeah, but again, the slope goes upwards, so Hacker is currently roaring into the sky.
Well, if he aims it right, he should technically be able to...
You'd be hitting cliff.
Yeah. You either hit cliff or you aim upwards up the cliff and it goes up along the line of the cliff and into the sky.
He needs to go up first.
You have to be on the same level to be able to do the line in the right way.
Okay.
Physics.
Physics,
Yeah, physics in a fantasy RPG, come on!
How dare they? So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And this is a 10-foot. Like,
yeah, and you have to make an athletics check to scramble up it.
Okay. Well, action dash.
Okay. Go ahead, make me an athletics check.
Okay. Wow, Hacker, you are really not bothered about this fight.
Hacker tries to scramble up, but it is too steep, and there is just like loose pebbles, and he just can't get a grip.
Yeah. So that's it. Done.
Okay. Their turns now. So one is going to have to make a dex save because they're next to the flaming sphere.
It's at the end of his turn.
Oh, at the end of his turn. Oh, okay then. So bonus action, shadow step. So.
Yeah.
30 to get to there. These ones are going to. One's going to shadow step to there. One's going to shadow step to move out to there. This one's just going to move up next to Blossom. Yeah. So 2 are going to make light crossbow attacks against. Yeah, they're both going to make them against Vienna still.
Emily's going to use her arcane.
Yeah. It's going to be a 16 to hit, so that misses for the one. And the other, nat 20.
Yeah,
Right.
that hits.
So. My crossbow is 1d8. So that's going to be 17 piercing damage. And then you need to make me a con save, please.
You muted.
Because I'm feeling a bit pissed off.
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, but you still need to make me a con save against the.
I love how meaty your hellish rebukes are. They always hit high. Good.
There you go.
That's a
10.
fail. So you are going to take all of this poison damage. That's
Not good.
56 points of poison damage.
56.
56.
Well, I am now
You are.
unconscious.
Well, what was that? All you had from fresh? We'd had.
I
No,
It
you haven't had a
knocks
long
me-
rest.
We haven't had a
since
long
Tunnel.
rest.
had long rest.
Oh, we haven't. Have we? No.
And evasion means that they take no damage from the.
I got poisoned hell coming through that tunnel. And yeah, that's just finished me off.
Yeah, evasion means you take the assassin takes no damage from that because they dodged it from the Hellish Rebuke. Okay, so that was the 2 crossbow shots. This one is going to make 2 short
Sorry,
sword
Paddy,
attacks.
did you say that Hellish Rebuke didn't actually set off then?
It went off, but the assassin passed the dex save and they have evasion, so they took no
Ah.
damage.
Okay.
They basically just dodged out the way of it. Right, 2 short sword attacks against Blossom. Nat 20, fucking hell. And a 16, which I think is Blossom's AC. It is. Okay, so we're going to start with the regular hit. D6. So that's 9 piercing damage, and I need Blossom to make a con save. I really don't want to have to accidentally kill Blossom here.
I mean, it's also what's going to happen when the player's not here.
Oh god, that wasn't okay. They're going to take all of this. So 9 piercing.
Oh man. Do you think
Oh,
Reese is just there, like painting a fence, has no idea that he might be coming back to no character?
And
By the way, re-roll a character.
76
I mean, this is
poison
what you get for doing a
damage.
Val. Run up the other side of the cliff, away from all the rest of the party, to try and take on 3 enemies.
I mean, to be fair, that is something Reese would have done. So
29 points of poison damage from the first one, and now for the second strike, which was a crit. Oh good, that's only 5 points of piercing damage. And then con save, come on. Don't. Nope, that's a fail.
Is he looking bloodied?
Let's
I
put
think
it
he's
this.
looking a bit more than bloody.
Yeah.
I think there may be a Werkity on the rise in a moment.
18. 22. That's 44. Yeah. Yeah. You watch Blossom fall unconscious after being stabbed twice with a blade up on the ridge. That is. Oh no, we've got the 2 over here. That's going to be 4 short sword attacks at disadvantage against Val.
Yeah.
Lowest of those is a 17, so that misses. Lowest of this set is a 9, that misses. Lowest of that set is another 9, and a 10. So they're just slashing and hacking at you, Val, but they're just either bouncing off your armor or you're dodging and weaving and blocking. Okay. Talia's turn.
Okay. I am skirting around this dude. Apologies, Val, but you will only take half. I'm lightning raping this guy 30 feet in a straight line to the edge of the cliff.
Yep, that's a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw, yeah.
At disadvantage.
So that would take me to there. It's DC 12.
And they got an 11, so half damage because of evasion.
Nice. So they take half damage, but they don't get shunted.
Yeah. Well, no, they do because they failed.
Okay, cool. So he's now with
There.
me. 30 feet. Oh, 20 feet, sorry, isn't it?
Yeah, so there.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, that didn't count as movement, though, did it? The 30 feet, because it was a lunge. Does that count as my movement speed?
No, that's not your movement. That was your action.
Okay,
I need
cool.
the damage from the lightning rapier, please.
Sorry, hang on. It's a special ability. They take. It'd be this button, I think. 10.
10, so 5.
Val would have taken some because he was 5 feet of the straight line.
Val needs to make a dex save then.
Yes. DC 12. I'm counting on it because you're lightning resistant, so you'll at least take half. And I didn't roll that high on the damage.
Quarter,
So, you should be fine.
so you only take 2 Val.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can I then move here?
Yeah?
Can I try and shove him off the cliff?
Go ahead and make a contested athletics check.
Okay.
Or a shove.
Athletics check, not saving throw. So
Yeah.
where's athletics?
They got a 5.
15.
15, yep, so you could shove them, I'd say 10 feet, so yep, down there.
Okay, cool. Just gets him out of the fucking way.
Yep.
Okay, so that's movement and a main attack, and then the shove, I guess, would count as bonus action?
The shove was like a second attack action.
I'm just trying to clarify, can I do anything else, or is that, have I used up
That's
my...
it, you're all done.
Okay.
You've got your movement, or you've got a bit of movement left.
I've got a bit of movement, but I've got flight speed at the moment, haven't I? So I'm, like, 50? You're gonna be alright there with that one assassin, Val.
I'll be fine.
I will fly down to melee range with this fucker.
Okay.
Just keeping him busy so that he can't
Ultgard's turn. Ultgard is going to fire off a
Quite
crossbow
what I
bolt.
intended, but it will do.
Oh, Ultgard, nat 20. Ultgard is
Little
aiming
did we
for,
know that he's protecting us.
Yeah.
17. So that's 34 points of damage to this guy up here. Nice. One and yeah. So you watch as Ultgard fires off a crossbow bolt and nails the one standing over Blossom, dealing a significant amount of damage. As he then quickly sets back to reloading the crossbow, going, "Come on, come on!" Vienna, death saving throw, please.
Here we go again.
Technically, at disadvantage because of your 3 levels of exhaustion.
Can I use a Dormammu just to give her a bit of a boost?
Don't bother.
It's a save.
Because I just rolled a 4.
That's a fail then.
Yeah.
So 1 fail.
I didn't even need to. I mean, I can do a double roll in case I get a nat 1. But...
Yeah. No, it's fine. Blossom's
Oh,
turn.
fuck.
Blossom's death saving throw.
Paddy,
Yeah?
I rolled before you said don't worry about it.
Did you roll a nat 1?
Yep.
That's 2 failed saves.
Yep. I was going to
Okay.
say, oh, you're classing it as a 2 failed save because that means I'm
You have
dead.
2 people that can get you out.
No. So you had what? So the 1 was your save. So it's 2 failed saves. That's it. So you're on 2.
Yeah,
First-
so you've got one more.
You've got 1
You've
more
got
left.
one more
Even
left.
though I rolled
If you rolled on that 20, and if you
So
rolled on
you
that
rolled a 4, which counted for 1,
Yeah.
But that was then the one that you rolled was disadvantage for that roll. So those 2 rolls were 1 check.
Yes, you still got one left. One
not
chance.
2 checks. So
Yeah.
you actually what you rolled there was a disadvantage death save. You rolled a 4 and a 1. The 1 is
Yeah.
what you take, which is 2 failed saves. So you're on 2 failed saves. That's it.
Okay, because roll
So
20.
you've got one more.
D&D Beyond, because you rolled twice for it was 2 separate death saves.
No,
so
it's
not.
automatically killed me off. A
Right.
nat 1 to roll 20 is a nat 1 is a death. You're
Okay,
dead.
shouldn't be. Should just be 2
Well, we don't
failed
rule
saves.
that.
So
So fuck rules.
delete one of them
DM
off.
says you're fine.
Right. I'm
Delete
just
one of them
checking. I
off.
was like, mm.
Okay. So Blossom passed their death save. Ert's
Right.
turn.
So there's 2 things that's happening here. Blossom didn't move backwards, but he is.
Blossom did not get a chance.
She, seeing the situation, can still have let the spell off along the line of the guy that's on the front. It's only 5
If
foot
you-
width.
If you do it along that line, it will cover Blossom.
It's a 5
The
foot
original-
block.
The original place you said you were going to let it off
Yeah,
was here.
yeah.
That's where the guy originally was.
Fair one.
So you
I'm,
would kill Blossom, so don't do that.
I'm gonna drop the spell and lose the spell slot then.
Yep.
And instead, mass healing word. 60-foot range means I can hit Blossom and I can hit Vienna.
Yep.
How many other people can I hit? Up to
You
6
hit,
creatures.
Val as well.
So I can hit anybody within 60 foot of me. Pretty much can get the healing from this.
Okay.
Okay, so I think everyone's taken damage bar me so far. So
So
Yeah,
13
hit
points of
Blossom.
healing to Blossom. For
Wait,
definite.
who's doing this?
Ert.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at
Yeah.
the wrong character.
Yeah, so that will mean Blossom will be up, Vienna will be up. And anybody within
Yep.
60
Yeah.
foot.
Technically, I get healing as well. I'm just the edge of the range,
Okay.
which is good because I need healing.
So that's turn.
Okay. Val, your turn.
So it's
Cool.
So, are we just standing then, not healed?
You're healed. So you're healed by 13 points. So if you
All
do
right,
healing
I missed the
13,
13. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not in death saves anymore, so that's good.
Until the
resets
next
the clock.
until the next crossbow bolt.
No.
Yeah, I know, but it resets the clock, so she now gets 3 death saves rather than.
Yeah, I've clicked on
Yeah.
as to what you were saying about the death throws actually, and I was like, oh, actually, no, that makes sense. So
Yeah.
I've clicked now. I did say I was tired before I actually started the game.
Yeah.
Val is going to say to Mortimer, it's your time to shine, mate. We need to take one of these alive. And I'm going to stab Mortimer into the guy that's dead on the ground.
Okay.
You said you need to take
Oh.
one alive, so you stab the dead one. I know that it means he takes it over, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he.
No,
gets
so that Mortimer
them
can
alive.
help me grab this guy and subdue him and tie him up.
I'm gonna say.
Okay. So you watch as the body on the floor jerks, shifts, and then rises, and you hear Mortimer's voice. All right, let's have a go at this.
And I'm going to quickly move
What
around to
the
the other side of him as well.
Oh, have you not seen him do that ability yet, have you? You're like, wait, you're a necromancer? When did you turn into a necromancer?
I assume he goes on the same turn as me, or does he need to
Yep.
roll?
So Mortimer's now going to make 2 short sword attacks against this other assassin.
Take him alive.
One hit.
Obviously, because he died, he doesn't have the disadvantage dropped on that one, so it's
Yeah.
only the one that he's attacking that has disadvantage, and the one that I'm attacking that has disadvantage.
Yep. So does 6 points of damage for the piercing. The assassin now needs to make a con save against their own poison. Constitution is a +2. Actually saves against the poison. So he's only going to take half poison
You roll
damage
that
from
at
this.
disadvantage.
He's at disadvantage because of my threads.
Oh yeah. I mean, he don't. Oh, he fails, so he's going to take full poison damage then. 11, 15. 15, 19, 20. for 26 points of poison damage to this assassin, which is 50, 64. Okay, he's looking pretty rough now, that one. Okay, that the end of your turn, Val?
Yeah, I'm going to stay there flanking.
Okay. Zandal, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna. Damn it. I'm gonna bonus action bring my sphere up and round the back, heading towards the other side. So,
Okay.
30 feet.
So 5.
Just so long as it's not so long as it's not
30.
5 feet within other people.
Yep.
I'm gonna. Okay, I've only got one shot left, so best make it count. I'm only going to get one attack this round. I'm going to shoot the one over Blossom.
Okay. 21 hits.
21. Okay, so for 15 damage, and then I'm going to use my Arcane Jolt to do 2d6 healing to Blossom.
Okay. You watch
Isn't
as the
Fiona up?
bullet.
Your token's still on its side.
Yeah, it's just not been their turn yet.
I haven't
right.
been. Remember, I'm
They're
always
still prone.
last.
I forget, my dear. Sorry.
As the bullet slams into this assassin, and you see them stagger, and they're looking very heavily wounded. And 10 healing for Blossom. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. All right, end of your turn.
No. Hacker is going to see this is all underway. And rather than trying to climb a wall he can't currently climb. 30. And then dash.
We're gonna steal my kill.
Well, no, because you can only dash. But he's here to provide
I mean,
support.
to be fair, that now gives me sneak attack, so that helps.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Zandal?
Yeah.
Okay. These guys' turns. Yeah, no. No. Changed my mind on that. They're
Really?
gonna stay where they are. Yep. They think that guy's got it. So there's no point in going on that.
Everyone ganking him. Ganking her. Yeah.
See, Vienna still looks prone. There's no point shooting her. Right, we're going to have 2 crossbow shots against Urt. That is 2 22s to hit on Urt.
Yeah, they hit.
Okay, so Urt is going to take... 15 points of piercing damage. And then she needs to make me 2 con saves, please. Fail and a pass. So to fail, she's going to take... I'll just add it all up and tell you how much there is. So she's going to take 34 points of poison damage in total. And then this one's going to make 2 short sword attacks against Blossom because they are prone, they are at advantage. That's going to hit. That's going to hit. It's going to be 14 points of piercing damage. And then 2 con saves for Blossom. Fail. And a pass. So Blossom is still unconscious again. Because no matter how much damage they did, she would have been in death saves. But she did not take damage. She didn't take a failed death save. So that's those 3. Right, this one over here is going to... Yeah, this is going to all out against... No. No, they're not. Yeah, they can. Gonna shadow step. Gonna make 2 short sword attacks against Vienna.
Assassins.
Okay, projected shield from Emily.
And disadvantage from Threads of Fate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an 8 for the first.
Misses.
And an 8 for the second.
Misses.
So they just appear and they're just clanging against this shield. And then 2 disadvantage short sword attacks against Talia.
I will hellish rebuke one of those.
That one.
Okay,
And a 12.
miss, so I won't hellish rebuke.
So they just slash at you and you're just dodging and weaving out the way.
I can dodge too, bitch.
Okay. Talia's turn.
Alright. Bonus action, disengage. So that I can get a little distance, because I wouldn't want to have disadvantage when I firebolt this fucker in the face. About 23.
Hits and you get sneak attack because Hacker's there.
So that's 15 of that, and then what the fuck is my sneak attack right now? I don't know how many dice it is, but it's a lot. I haven't done sneak attack since hitting 14, so...
Probably 66, but...
We'll go with that for now, that's fair enough.
Yep.
And then worry about whether I needed to roll more later, so that's another 17
Okay.
damage. Okay, it was bonus action disengage, so I can't move my thread, so... Still have some movement now. How much movement did I do? I was here...
You did 15 feet.
I still have my wings, so I will... Do I want to move? That one by you is not. That's... I haven't seen that he's not an enemy, but I'm just counting that you've got him. Oh, I want to... How much did I move? 15. Than that, so I can get to Blossom. I can't. I'll just stay where I am. I can't really go anywhere where I'd be effective, so I'll still have this one here.
Alright, Ultgar looks up at the one over Blossom, goes, oh no you don't. Gonna fire and miss. Unfortunately.
Oh.
Fired and I missed.
And I shot and I missed again.
Vienna's turn.
So, I'm not even going to get up off the floor. If this guy is right next to me, I'm going to try and shove Winter's Moon into his leg.
Okay.
Stab it in the dick, Fiona!
So that is a con save, yeah?
Yep.
Eviscerate him.
That's if it hits, though. So I'm questioning how this works, because if I'm at disadvantage with exhaustion, but he's at disadvantage...
It's just disadvantage for you on the attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh, please roll good again. Please.
That hits, and he failed the con save. You watch as he slowly freezes solid. And Ultgar goes, what the hell?
She like
Adventurous, darling, adventurous.
And then Vienna gets up and she's like so angry.
Yeah. Okay, end of your turn.
Blossom up there fighting for their
yes,
life.
I believe so.
Okay, Blossom's turn. Death saving throw for Blossom. Pass. Okay. Ert's turn.
Where the fuck is the Where's the thing? Where's my rod? Mace Radiance. Need to know the distance. 30 foot. Right. That's not worth it. Okay, she's gonna cast Mass Healing Word again.
Yep.
5.
5 healing, okay.
But then, 2 seconds. Where is it? Too many things on this spell on this sheet. She's got Adept Healer. I'm trying to remember what Adept Healer did.
Add a D4
Max
to your
healing.
healing.
Oh, it's not max healing.
Cool. Because I forgot that I had that until. There we go.
Yep. So another 2 heal. Okay.
Cool. And that's for everybody within the range.
Cool.
Okay. End of Ert's
Blossom
turn.
not in the
Yep.
range of that.
Blossom was in the range.
So they're not in death saves anymore?
Not anymore. Val's turn.
Val's going to head towards Matey down there. The 30 foot he can move.
Leave my kills alone!
I'm not going to kill him. I'm just going to hurt him real bad. No, I'm.
They're the ones over there, they're the threat.
I can't get over there in one turn. But what I am going to do is I am going to cast Hold Person. Because I want to take one of these alive.
Okay.
So you are stealing my kill, because now I'm not allowed to kill him.
Kill him after we've questioned him.
Wisdom save, yeah?
I get to torture him then.
Yeah. And you're at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
You're already at disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for the wisdom save.
12,
Yeah, no, you
which
failed.
is a fail. So he is now paralyzed. Yep. Anything else, or is that your turn?
That's my turn, except for like indicating that again. We
10,
need to take one
15,
alive.
20, 25, 30. Mortimer's then can dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Xandal, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move up here. Emily's going to move around here. Bonus action, bring my spear closer to this north guy here. 30 feet.
15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as it gets with 30.
Yeah. At this moment, Blossom's a liability, so I'm going to save Blossom for a change.
Oh, blimey.
Oscillates Resilient Spear. I'm going to encase Blossom in an
Yeah,
impenetrable
and
ball.
as they're incapacitated, they fail the dex save automatically.
Well, no, she's got life, hasn't she? So
She's just
Oh, yeah.
prone.
I think she'll choose to fail the dex save.
As she's
Yeah.
on a slope, does she
Yeah.
roll down the slope?
No, it is flat where she currently is.
Not like that.
Just
Fear.
turn out, there we go.
okay. Would I have heard a commotion about not hitting this one down here?
No, you would have been too far away. Hacker would have
Do
heard
they
it.
even know that that guy's...
No, that's what I mean.
Is carrying
No,
water.
I mean,
Oh, because Mortimer's in its chest. Yeah, well, you could have just thought he's disarmed him. Nobody saw what happened. And you've not said anything.
no. We saw the shovel go into the guy's chest because I responded to what the what?
I mean, I saw it happen, at least.
No, I'm just thinking whether Hacker would know to attack this one or leave it or not.
Like I say, Hacker's close enough to have heard Val cast the spell. So
Okay.
it's up to you whether you think Hacker's smart enough to...
And Hacker would have heard me
Realise
say we
what
need to capture
Val's-
one alive.
Yeah, Hacker would lose interest in it if it's not paying attention. He's going to dash up here. I'll try and do athletics. Climb up the
Yep, go ahead and roll athletics.
doodah. Let's not be silly, Hacker. You can do stuff. That's a good boy.
Yep, Hacker successfully climbs up the slope.
Yeah, but he'd have probably just made it from there. So that's the end of everyone's turn for me.
Okay. The assassin's turns. Right, this guy is looking down at Blossom in a sphere that he now cannot get through. He is going to chug a potion because he's fairly hurt. 8 points of healing to him. Just gives him a bit more survivability. He's then going to flip around this rock. Then this one is going to 40 shadow step to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Run to there. Then this one is going to this one's going to one last try to kill off Vienna. He's going to shoot at Vienna again.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 crossbow bolts against Vienna. One's a nat 20.
Damn it.
And the other is only a 10.
Okay. So obviously the nat 20 hits.
Yeah, so the nat 20 definitely hits. Going to take 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a con save, please.
You can do this.
That's a fail. You're going to take the full amount.
Fiona the yo-yo. Up, I'm down. I'm up, I'm down.
Just let me die at this point, honestly.
At least it's not spiders.
At least it's not a spider.
21.
Life
That's
is a
42
roller
points of
coaster,
poison
just gotta
damage.
ride it.
And I'm on the ground again.
I get knocked down.
And I get up again. You're never gonna. Oh, wait.
And then this one here is then going to... Oh no, he used his bonus action to drink a potion. No, he's the one who's going to have shot just now. No, I fired 2 crossbow bolts. Nope, that's it. Yeah, that's their turnover. And this one's paralyzed. Gets to remake the save at the end of his turn. 12. So still paralyzed. Okay, Talia's turn.
Did the other two not do it?
Right, I am going at 50 feet, but I am going diagonally, so I am up in the air as well. With my wings.
Yep.
Please. So that's there. So I'm trying to think, if I'm going 50 feet, how high up am I? Because I'm going at an angle.
Well, if you're going at an angle, you can't get that far in 50 feet. If you're flying 50 feet diagonally up, you're going 25 feet along and 25 feet up.
Previously, you let me do it.
Pythagoras is a bitch, but Pythagoras...
I literally asked that question when I did it, and you allowed me to do it.
Yeah, but that was a little different.
Different wings things.
Okay,
I don't care. So, how far forward would I be, and then how far up? So, what are you saying?
So, if you're wanting to go 20 feet up, you could go 30 feet forward.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
So 30 feet forward, and that means I'm 20 feet up, right?
Yes.
Can I see over the rock and see this fucker?
Just.
Good. Advantage to myself with the threads, because I have one thread that is now free because that other one died.
Yep.
And then I'm going to firebolt him. And because I have
Okay.
advantage, I get sneak attack.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
And what was the 66 we said?
66, yeah.
So 16 fire, 24 sneak attack.
Okay. You
And I
watch
will
as it
hover in the
sears
air,
into him, doing a large amount of damage.
sticking out like
But
a
he
small
is
bomb,
still
but I
up.
am hovering in the air.
Okay. Alright.
With my cheek.
Ultguard's
And you guys
turn.
are just
Ultguard.
like, where the cheeky wings?
Ultguard, like, if you don't succeed first, try again. Yeah, and misses again.
Oh, mate.
Come on, dude.
I mean,
He did alright at the
Fire
beginning.
the crossbow.
Okay, Vienna, death saving throw, please.
Save. Four.
4, that's 1 fail. Okay, Blossom, who is in an irresistible sphere, is going to stand up.
Irresistible, you say?
Is going to pop the crystal off the bottom of their whip and eat it for 10 healing. That's all they can really do inside a resilient sphere. So they're just going to stay there. Ert's turn.
Another mass healing word because it's got the distance. D4.
So 10 more healing for Blossom. Nice.
Plus 2.
12.
Plus 2, so 12. Yep.
I'm alive! Yeah, it's just like, fuck yeah.
She
I'm
is
alive
going
again.
to
Oh, no.
move.
Fiona at this
herself-
point is just pretending to be asleep. as
I'm
she's
just
fed
going to
up.
possum it for the rest of it. I'm just like, you know what? Sod it.
Is going to
I'm going to
purposely,
take my long
Why
rest.
bother getting up? I'm just gonna
Sorry,
stay
what's Ert doing?
purposely position herself to try and make it harder for Vienna to be shot.
Okay. Alright. End of Ert's turn. Val, your turn.
Yeah. I'm just going to
Annoyingly,
send
if I can just take my turn, I have a plan.
I know,
I
right?
can't get there.
just going to descend on this guy who's paralysed on the floor, and I am going to get some hempen rope out my bag and just start hog-tying him.
Okay. Roll a survival check. With advantage because he is bound up. Okay. So yeah, you tie him up and you think you've got a decent knot on it.
Just
Also
love
gonna,
people,
like,
just something.
Get a scrunch of cloth as well and shove it in his mouth so he can't speak, just
Okay.
in case he's got any spells.
Lifting up his mask, you quickly shove the cloth in.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I'm just going to position to myself to start carrying him.
Okay. Sandal, your turn.
I'm going to attempt to climb up here.
Okay. Go ahead and make
Oh.
athletics.
This is going to be hilarious. Oh, 13?
Nope. So it takes double the amount of movement it should, so you've used 20 feet of movement to get up there.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I've still got 5 feet left.
Yeah.
I'm gonna action dash. Come around here. And let's move the ball out of the way. Just push backwards.
Push backwards.
Whoa.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'd say you can push it 10 feet.
Yeah.
And Blossom is
Well,
inside doing the cat thing in 0G. Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Hacker's going to be a menace. Is there only 2 up here? No, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realised that Mortimer didn't go,
Oh yeah.
did he?
He manages to get up. Gets to about there.
Okay. Now I can roll.
Yep. Dex save, yeah?
Yeah. The guy up top here.
That's a 13.
That's a fail.
Okay, so he takes half damage.
I
Because of
forget what the
evasion.
damage is. I forget what the roll was. It's not saved on here for some reason.
Hmm.
It was
2d6? Maybe more.
I think it. We'll go with 2d6 for now, and we'll try and
Yeah.
research it back because it's not a thing that's used often anyway. But so that's 8 acid damage.
So he takes 4. Okay. You hear the sizzle and he grunts in pain, but he's still standing.
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Assassin's turns. This guy is going to shadow step and vanish, running as far away as he can get.
Win.
And then these two are going to run down here, and they're going to make 4 short sword attacks against Urt.
Okay.
Emily's going to use projected shield.
Yep. So that is a 24 to hit and a 18 to hit.
Both hits.
Plus 2 from Emily, just so you're aware.
What was it, 24 and
an 18.
The 18 doesn't hit.
Okay, so the 24 hits, but the 18 doesn't. And then a 17 and a 16, so neither of those hit. So only 1 hits. So you are going to take 6 points of piercing. And then make a con save for me, please. That's a fail. So you are going to take 17 points of poison damage. And you are within 5 feet of an ally, so he's also going to use sneak attack. Whatever. 13. 16 more points of piercing damage on it. As they've now identified the healer and they're just going for broke.
There's.
That ends their turn. Talia, your turn.
Flying 50 feet.
Yep.
Firebolting that fucker in the face.
Okay.
And I have advantage. So...
Hits.
I have advantage, so I'm just going to see if I get a nat 20. Nope, I don't. Okay.
As the firebolt hits him, he just bursts into flames and falls to the floor dead.
Good. Bonus action bolts on the grave of that one.
Okay.
Bear with me while I find it. Where are you? There you are. Also at advantage. So let's just double check. Okay, I hit.
26 hits.
33 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay. They
And
slam into him,
sneak
doing
attack,
heavy
because
damage.
He was in 5 feet and I both.
No, your bolts from the grave is your sneak attack.
Oh right, that's just a standard thing, isn't it? Yeah, I forget.
Yep.
Never mind.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Ultgard's turn. Ultgard is going to come around here. He's going to pull out his axe and he's going to make 2 axe strikes. One that one. The other one does hit. As it's going to be a 10. Oh dear God. Minimum damage. As he slams his axe in and is just growling. End of his turn. Vienna, your turn.
Well. I'll give it a whirl, I guess. I will lift up a hand and try an Eldritch Blast, I guess.
She's just like,
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Just face down on the floor, just like,
Yeah.
and they'll be at disadvantage because I'm fooked.
And prone.
In fact, I'm not going to do that. Just for shits and giggles. I'm going to look at that guy and tell him how ugly he probably is under that mask. And that he should wear it permanently.
That's a wisdom saving throw.
I believe so.
Yep.
It is.
Yep.
Nat 20.
Oh,
It's alright, you 4 though. Ugh.
So
I didn't.
he takes no
passed,
damage.
So he takes none.
Alright. End of your turn.
Yeah.
You need to work on your insults.
Blossom's turn.
Yeah.
Blossom is still inside a sphere. So he's just going to roll down this hill. bounce to stop here. All right, it's turn.
Yeah. Things to do. I am going to mace it to the face. Mace to the
Okay.
face.
Mace to the face, face to the mace.
17.
Hits. So 12 damage.
And she's also going to divine strike it.
Yep.
So that's another 4 damage.
Level 4 damage, okay.
And then because she's a war priest, she can take another attack.
Yep.
14.
Misses. This time they bring up their short sword and knock the mace out the way.
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. Foul's turn.
Just dragging this guy across the floor.
5, 10, 15 to get to there.
Yeah.
And you wanted to dash.
Yeah, why not?
5,
10, 15 to get to there.
Please tell me you're
that's
down
me.
to the surface and keep going.
Oh, and Mortimer is going to 5, jump, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to there. Sandal.
Okay. Can I bring the spear to here?
Yep.
And then ram it into.
Yep. So deck save. It's an 18. So pass. So no damage because of evasion.
Yeah. I'm gonna come up to here because I've not reloaded my doodag yet. Climb down here. How far away is it? Let me just check something real quick.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Emily's going to use the spark on him.
Okay.
I'll roll that now for you.
Hits and 6 lightning damage. Okay.
Pulling up pages and pages here. Ooh, 30 feet. Okay, I'm going to cast Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, cantrip.
Yep.
Right, long time, 30 feet. Make a melee spell attack against the target. If the attack hits, creature takes 1d6 piercing damage. And if creature, pull it 10 feet close to me.
Yep. So yeah, go ahead. Make your attack. So plus 10 int plus proficiency.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so
Yeah,
that's
hits.
it. D6.
So
Four.
4 damage and dragged close to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there. Yeah.
Yeah. What was my bonus action? Okay. I think I've got one more spell left. Okay, Joe. No, 'cause it's got to be a magic weapon. Or
No.
still defended.
Yep.
Let's roll the d6 for Hacker. Nope. 30. Okay, this is going to be a really reckless move. How bad is this guy looking?
He's looking fairly rough.
No. Hacker's not that enthusiastic to do something like that. So Emily might have been, but
Yeah.
he's going to dash into here.
Okay. All right.
You go.
The assassin's turn.
Yes.
How wounded does Urt look?
Not that wounded, because she's also been healing herself every time she's been doing the mass healing word.
Okay. Blossom's still in the sphere.
I'm
These
just
ones
running
got
through
away.
on the floor.
Yep. Shadow step to there.
Yeah.
2 advantage short sword attacks. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do the damage from that one first, because it may knock you down. It's going to be 6 piercing, and then I need a con save, please.
Can't.
Sorry, I don't know what happened there. What happened?
Oh, I actually passed one.
Pass, yep, so you're going to take
Oh,
half
thank
this damage.
If because Vienna's within 5 feet of Emily,
So
the
26, half to 13.
Well, I'm down anyway, so.
Okay, so second short sword attack with advantage. It's going to be a 20 to hit, not natural.
Yeah, it still hits, so.
So 2 failed death saves. As he stabs down directly into Vienna's chest. Okay. Talia, your turn.
Firebolt, fuck's sake. Oh, hang on, I've got advantage though. Can you fuck off, you stupid bloody overlay bollocks thing? I know what fucking firebolt does. Fuck off. Seriously?
You do not hit.
Fuck my life. Fine. I've still got movement. I'm gonna fly down to him, land on the ground.
Yep.
And then I will, I guess, because I'm within melee range.
Well, you've
On
just
her-
used your action for
Oh, right
Firebolt.
then. Yeah. Oh wait,
So you've
so
only got your bonus action left.
okay, bolts on the grave is ranged, right? So I'd be at disadvantage.
yeah.
But it'd be a straight roll because I've got advantage because of the
Yes.
threads. So I'm not gonna step back. Okay. I will.
Oh, I just thought my flaming sphere wouldn't be up anyway, because
Oh yeah.
it's concentration in it. And
Yes.
24.
can I also get concentration on the block?
24 hits.
30 necrotic damage.
Yep, you watch as this assassin gets riddled with the necrotic damage, his body just withering and desiccating and dying.
I'll shrug my wings away now that they're gone.
Yep.
But I hope Vienna doesn't die.
I do not like that that other one ran away. Our
Yep, it's at this point,
element of
as-
surprise is gone.
as you guys are about to do everything, Vienna, you would have to make me 1 death save before anyone can get to you.
We're going to hope that it's a pass, or else she's dead.
It's fine, I can just get it back up again.
Guys, I got on that 20.
Let's go!
You are at 1
alive.
hit point.
Beautiful! Fucking finally you're also decent on a death save because you fucked it all up to that point. Jeez. Nice.
I'm on 1 hit
Twisted
point,
away.
and I'm laying on the ground, and Vienna just says, just let me die, I'm useless now.
Let's heal her up while we have a little chat with our friend.
At this point, Ulgar is just like flopped down on the ground and is just going, well, you weren't kidding about having problems.
I told you, dangerous.
Yeah.
You survived, didn't you?
Yeah, but you're definitely proving your worth in your gold.
Happy days. One of them got away. He's probably telling the others we're here. Our element of surprise is gone.
I mean, from the looks of it, either they already knew you were here or were looking for people anyway.
Let's see what they know. Shall we have a little chat with our friend?
Sit him on the throne.
I'm going to drop the concentration on the kitty ball.
Yeah,
Wait, who has
Blossom
the throne? Do I have
flops
the throne?
out.
You have the throne.
I'll pop the throne out.
Mortimer
What's the
lets go of the
red
possession on that one.
Say dunce chair. It's the magical word because I never really came up with one.
Yep.
Fucking dunce. That's the. We got a throne. Sit him down. Let's have a little chat.
Throw him in the chair, and I'm also going to cast. Where is it? Wrong character sheet. Zone of Truth around him.
Okay, so that is a what save? Wisdom?
Wisdom. Yeah. Oh no, charisma.
Charisma.
At disadvantage.
12.
Did not pass.
I can still withhold the truth, but that's fine.
So I'll pull the rag out of his mouth. Lift his mask up.
As you lift the mask up, you just see a plain-looking human staring back at you.
Talia, this is your forte.
What do you want to ask him? I'm just good at making people talk, not so much with the questions.
Number of people here, I guess. Positions. What he knows.
As you two are talking, he works his jaw, bites down on something, and froths at the mouth as he shudders in the chair.
Wait, I can revive him. It's fine. Oh. That easy. We'll let him die. I'll bring him back.
You talk with dead thing as well, haven't you?
Stops shuddering,
Yeah,
and
I have speak with dead.
And he stops moving.
All right then. I guess we're asking him 5 questions. Yes, Eddie. And I'll kind of place my hand on his chest and like, I'm not done with you yet. Get up. Talk to me. And I'll cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. As you cast Speak with Dead, you watch as the eyes flicker back open and a breath fills the lungs once more.
5 questions. Do not ask what those questions are. Whether they're questions, just 5 questions. Go.
How many of you are there?
I don't know.
I don't think of other questions like.
Is Shade here?
Shade is present.
That's an interesting wording. That's 2 questions. 3 more.
Out of character, I'm sure you'd think of, did they expect us? So do they all know that we're here?
Do you know that we are here? I mean, yeah. What she said.
Did you already know we were here before we arrived?
We did not know you were here, but we knew to expect interference.
2 more questions before I have to let him go.
The one person who probably has the other questions has run off.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the phrasing for it, but in terms of capability and skill, are you at the lower end of the spectrum of those here, or the higher end of the spectrum?
It's not a yes or no. Wait, no. It doesn't have to be yes or no, does it? No. Okay.
We were a task force. One of many. Each specializes differently. Hard to rank.
1 more question.
How do you plan on getting the stone?
I don't know.
Not tasked with the stone, then. And I'm afraid you'll not.
And then you watch as you expect the body to go limp once more. Instead, you watch as the eyes turn pitch black
Hello, darling.
And the mouth twists into this grin that is too wide for a face. And a voice comes out. I knew you'd come. Last time you made me run. This time
Jade.
I'll make you regret it. And then the body flops bonelessly once more.
Well, Shade knows we're here now. Glad he remembers us, though, and fondly, too.
Didn't send us a Christmas card, though.
I know, right? What an asshole.
Oh, God goes, the hell's Christmas?
Frosted Feather Festival, darling. He calls it weird things. It's a Dragonborn thing.
Yeah,
Probably.
fair enough.
Vienna's still laid on the floor, face down.
Oh, Fiona, darling.
Oh,
And I'll
God.
give her, like, a healing thing. I'll give her a healing spell. Hang on.
Ultgard sits down next to you, Vienna, reaches into a pocket and pulls out a flask
7
and
healing!
offers it.
Again, Vienna just says, just let me die. It'll be
No,
less
not
painful
yet.
for the rest of
Can't
you.
die
Come
us
on,
yet, my
lassie.
dear.
There's no need to
Another
be
30
quite that
points of healing.
melodramatic.
Calm down, dear. You only got your ass kicked. So that's 7 and 23.
And 30.
And 30.
Oh, hang on. So many numbers. 23.
I mean, if the 30 and
23,
the
7, and 30.
7 do enough, I might chuck that 23 on Blossom instead.
I've actually lost track of the numbers. What is it in total?
It's been 33.
23 on Blossom, yeah?
Yeah, and then 37 on Vienna.
Hey, Blossom's up to half hit points.
I've
nearly.
actually
It
lost
must have needed
track
more.
of all of the numbers because there's so many numbers been thrown around. Right, start again. I was on 1. What have I got?
You're up to 34 now.
So you should be on 38.
34.
38. Right, there we
Yeah.
go.
Fuck it.
There we go.
What time of day is it now, roughly?
By this point, it's now getting into the early evening. You've got maybe another hour or 2 of walking before you're going to have to look at making a camp.
Oh, Val, dear.
Yes.
Next time, don't bother capturing them. I can talk to them when they're dead. Just kill them.
You can ask 5 questions. You can ask more when they're alive.
Yes, but then you have to try and make them tell the truth, and they kind of... Oh, I suppose, yeah. If they're hostile to us, they can... No, wait, speak with dead. They see you as a friend, don't they? Unless you act hostile towards them.
No, speak with dead. They are able to lie. They can say
so
what
he
they
might
can
be good
answer.
honest,
They can answer whatever they want.
But he was
Have
still
they
would have been
not even
still
in the
under
zone
the...
of truth?
I don't know, would that have dropped when he died? Or would it have because I brought him back up? Kind
You're
of.
unsure.
Don't know, Val. Seemed pretty forthcoming, not to be fair. Weirdly.
At least we probably should go and grab the masks of these guys, just in case we need them later.
Oh, what is disguises? Yeah, and their hull. Let's double check. Yeah, we'll check the masks if there are any faceless masks that don't look broken.
Yeah, all the masks look whole and usable.
Okay,
There's 5 here.
are we certain that these masks don't like mind control people or something? I don't think they do, but just in case, we should probably check that before.
Do an
we use-
identify.
I was going to say I can check that.
I think we should
One of 2 ways.
rest. Let's get to camp.
Are we camping here or are we
Not out in
moving?
the open. Let's find somewhere and then
Find somewhere a bit more sheltered, yeah.
Okay, well, it's either we have to find somewhere now, or we're gonna have to get past
Well,
the
now.
worm chasm first.
Worm chasm.
The worm rift. It's a giant purple worm colony. I don't think you want to be
Fucking
camping
hell.
near that.
No, fuck. We can't go back to the
Yes.
cave. It'll poison us. So where the fuck are we going to camp?
Well, like I say, if we keep walking, we'll get past the rift in about 2 hours, and be on the other side of it.
But if there's worms, won't they attack us? We're not in any condition to be fighting.
No, they're not on the road. The rift is
Oh.
next to the road.
Okay.
If we slept on the road near the rift, then there's a chance worms might come and get us because they'd smell us. If we get past it far enough, we'll be fine.
Okay, let's do
They
that.
don't leave the rift.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
So continuing on, after about an hour's walk, you do come to, as you're coming around the bend in a mountain on the road, you can look down to your right and you see this massive rift, this giant chasm riddled with holes, almost like someone's like taken like an apple corer to the mountains around in it. And as you go past, you hear, oh, I go, right, be quiet for a bit. The worms are mainly nocturnal, but we don't want to risk one of them being awake. And as you move past, you can hear coming up from this rift just the cacophonous breathing and whistling of wind and the groaning of stone as things move through it. Notgar goes, didn't used to be like this. Used to be that the city kept the worm population at a low level. They were useful. They dumped trash and stuff into the rift, used them as a disposal point, but made sure that the population didn't get out of control. Blade shows up, takes out the city, and no one keeps an eye on the worms anymore. Suddenly, you've got worms exploding all over the place. After about another hour, you've cleared past this rift, and Ultgard helps you find a small, not quite a cave, but sort of an indentation at the side of the road that's a good place to set up a camp. And he pulls his cart in and starts getting a tent out ready to set it up. As I'm assuming you set your alpaca down and say alpactivate.
Yes.
And he sort of goes, blood, what the? And watches as your camp just magically sets up. He goes, you've got all the toys, haven't you?
Fiona flops onto her bed, face forward. Just like...
Well, this is going to be nice compared to what I expected. Thanks for the hospitality, I suppose.
You're welcome. All in this together, I guess.
Aye. And he sits down and he helps himself to some of the food and drink and just sort of sits there. Is there anything anyone wants to do as you rest on this side of a mountain next to this old dwarven road?
I'll check my mirror again, just on the off chance.
Okay. As you check the mirror this time, you do see Gunter sat at a desk writing something.
Can I see what it is?
It looks to be not a letter. It looks like longer than that. You'd guess maybe some kind of report or something.
Kind of just study him and see how long it takes him to notice I'm watching.
You sit there for a good 20 minutes and he seems fairly engrossed in this writing, and eventually he stretches and then glances at the mirror and sees you, and he just scrambles and rushes over and waves at you.
Try and teach him some more like sign language and be like,
yeah,
miss you or something.
Yeah. He signs back and tries to learn as best he can. After about 20 minutes, he indicates that he has to get going.
I'll blow him a kiss and then put the mirror away.
Blows you a kiss back. Okay. Ultgar sit there watching you going, ah, young love.
Well, he's young, I'm not.
You look young enough to me compared to me. And he
how many lives you lived?
Me? Well, depends on how many, what you count as close death experiences, as whether they count as extra lives.
I've lived a few lives.
In that case, at least 5.
But like you've lived and died, and then lived and then died.
Nearly died 5 times.
I've lived and
died. Need to get those numbers up.
And lived and died many times, many lives. It's weird. I remember most of them.
How about in one day?
Oh, yeah, come on.
Come on, lassie. It's not that bad.
I'm an embarrassment. If my sisters, my mother found out about this.
Well, they're not going to, are they?
You'll be fine. There. Like, rubber band.
I've been such a failure.
You're not a failure, darling. Come on.
Val's gonna sit in the corner and spend 10 minutes concentrating on a certain spell.
Okay.
Only he messes up, and instead of doing his Find Steed spell to get Artax back, he does Find Greater Steed, and he now has a Pegasus.
Okay.
What are you
Yeah.
going to call the Pegasus?
The same celestial spirit,
Yeah.
so it's going to be
Ah.
Artax.
As Artax appears and whinnies as he extends his massive golden wings.
You
That's
could fly
new.
too?
Indeed, I have gained an upgrade, Master.
I forget he can talk.
It's
Upgrade
telepathic
people.
with Val.
Oh, right, okay. I'm gonna say.
I'm guessing
That's
the
new.
horses got back okay?
The Grey One made a run for it.
Yeah, this horse.
Oh, there is blessings in this world.
Well, I'm glad you're here. Could have used
As
you
am
in
I.
that last battle. I'll just chat shit with my
Yeah.
horse.
Okay.
This is my horse. My horse is amazing.
Amazing.
We'll
You
take
see-
watches as
You
well.
see Ultgard getting stuff out of his car, and he seems to be sketching the beginnings of a map about the bit of road you've just traversed. Okay.
At least with Artax back, it means that we can put Vienna on Artax for the next day. Hopefully she can...
I was going to say Vienna
You'll
probably
get
won't
that'll
take
drop
a watch.
you down to level 2.
Which
won't
is
it?
still
Yeah.
half speed.
I know, but I'm just saying that, and then riding on thingy
Yeah.
the next time she rests.
Yeah. Vienna won't take a watch.
Yeah.
I daren't. So
Okay, well, I'll take my usual watch, but someone will need to cover the 4 hours that I must remain still.
Well, Ultgard goes, I can take a watch if you want.
All right.
I'll take a watch too.
All right. Okay, so Talia, for the first watch, please go ahead and make a perception check.
21.
21. The night passes uneventfully for you. Your 4-hour watch, nothing seems to happen, nothing dangerous or untoward.
Oh, you'll have to re-add 2 levels of exhaustion, Fiona. It's stupid. Like, it won't let you just drop down.
just looking at that, I was like, wait. it says
I
you
don't know
have
how to
any.
make it drop down a level. Like, I don't know.
I think
if
it's
to
because
press
I
number or
died
what.
enough times. It
Yeah,
might have
maybe.
reset it,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Okay, then Ultgard. Okay. Ultgard's watch goes without issue, and then Xandal.
Okay. Perception. I have the robots with me as well. At least Emily's paying attention. At least Emily's paying attention.
Okay. Nothing untoward happens during your watch either, and as the sun begins to crest over the horizon, and you all begin to wake and stir, getting ready for a new day, everything, you pack up and get ready to move. Ultgard grabbing his cart, Vienna groggily coming out of her tent and climbing onto the back of Artax, looking pretty much already done with the day.
I'm done with everything.
As Ultgard goes, all right, well, if we make decent time today, I think we might be able to get most of the way towards the Dratari's Tears. So let's make a move.
I'll just instruct Artax to keep Vienna safe and, like, fly
Yeah.
away from us for a period of time if you think she's going to be in danger.
Okay. As you begin to set off, Val, you receive a message, a sending.
Yeah.
Hey, drunken message.
So hungover. Dron says to tell you... Where the fuck are we, Dron?
I love him so much.
Oh, yeah, we've just reached Daystone. Moving on to Eriand tomorrow. Might have a lead. And that's all you get.
Nice.
I'm going to respond. Good morning, good morning. Glad you're doing well. Keep on the lead, and sounds like you're having a great time.
Nothing worse than a morning person when you're on
Fucking hate morning people, they're the worst.
I am a morning person, I know. I love to use advantage of it.
Okay. So, up to you guys. We can either do some more rolls now and keep going.
I think this is
Or-
actually a good
Yeah.
place
I
to
was about to say,
so
it
start.
feels
too.
like a
I'm
good
really
stopping
tired.
point before the second day of travel.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where we're going to stop there today, guys. Couple of interesting combats, couple of interesting bits of lore.
Fiona needs a break, bless her.
Vienna needs a break.
Yeah.
Blossom
Vienna
nearly
needs a
died.
holiday.
Party are now starting to realise that the DM is ramping up the difficulty because he's getting fed up of them cakewalking everything.
I want to say
And-
cakewalk everything.
No.
Just
Not everything.
somehow.
There's
pull
also the
three out
fact
her
of
ass.
that various people are now realising that they are a threat and are actually upping their ante when it comes to sending people to kill them. So yeah. Anyway, hopefully our next session should be in 2 weeks, but obviously keep an eye on socials. We will keep it updated and let you know as and when we can play. Obviously we're going to try and get some of those repo shorts we mentioned earlier as well in between D&D sessions. So keep an eye out for them. They will probably be hilarious and you will probably think, oh my god, why are these people playing this game? They're idiots.
Yep.
But it's fun. Until then, guys, please enjoy your own games, stay safe in your own lives, have fun. Bye for now.
Bye
Back
bye.
for babies.
Bye-bye.
Bye.